For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that as you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking to you.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
as you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years. You stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome here at the campus of Adrian College as we have another day of Bulldogs softball, as your Adrian College Bulldogs will take on St. Mary's College, the Bells.
I'm Calvin Keys alongside Forrest Vernier. Happy to accompany you here for Game 1 of this NCAA Division III softball doubleheader. Forrest, what are you looking forward to in this matchup?
Well, I'm hoping the Bulldogs can have great pitching and great offense to have a good game here today.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we got number 89 starting on the mound for the Bulldogs, Abby Patton.
As Patton gets warmed up on the mound.
Yeah, Abby Patton. She's a sophomore from Greenwood, Indiana, went to Center Grove High School, and just about ready to get things going here for us.
McKenna Shoup will lead things off here for St. Mary's. The junior from Edwardsburg, Michigan. And the first pitch from Abby Patton is ball 1 to McKenna Shoup. And we are underway.
Yeah, it's interesting, Forrest. St. Mary's comes into this game with a 7-16 record. Adrian College is 20-10.
There's a ground ball to third. Paige Stein will get the out at first. It's 1 up, 1 down here this afternoon.
Yeah, Bulldogs make quick work of that at bat. And so he's heading up for St. Mary's right now. I think it's Mac Peppers, who it says on the roster. She's a senior from all the way out in Monument, Colorado. Interesting there. Long trip out to St. Mary's, Indiana.
As the first pitch Pepper is a strike. Oh and 1. That is low. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Forrest, I was going to say before that previous hit, it's interesting. St. Mary's is 7-16 on the year. Adrian is 20-10. But despite that, the Bells actually have a better batting average on the year, as that one was fouled off by Pepper. They're coming to the game with a 2.92 collective batting average. Bulldogs are 2.31. But it's just interesting because even though St. Mary's has been able to hit the ball pretty well, still haven't been able to come out with many wins. I wonder if you attribute that to pitching or what the cause of that is.
Here's the 1-2 pitch from Patton. And she strikes out for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, hot start for Patton on the mound here. It's out number 2. First at-bat was a grounder to the third baseman.
And the second out is a strikeout. And Caitlin Traxler, the senior, takes a strike from Abby Patton. Just the start of things here this afternoon on a cloudy day here in Adrian. 2 outs in the first inning. Abby Patton trying to make good work. The 0-1 pitch. That is low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Traxler. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Patton. And that is high, 2-1 to Traxler.
Forrest, you noted the cloudy conditions here today. It's a little bit chilly. It's actually a pretty nice temperature for softball. 50 degrees out, some cloud cover. As you mentioned,
that is in there for strike 2, and the count is even at 2-2 on Traxler.
it is a pretty windy day, though. There's 15-mile-per-hour winds going east, I think across or towards us here in the booth. So that's another one fouled off. But I think it's going to be hard for them to get good distance in this game with their contact because the wind is right in our face right now. So actually it's moving across the diamond a little bit now, but I'm just interested to see how that wind plays a factor moving forward here today, Forrest.
Yeah, absolutely. The wind can be kind of a disadvantage for the batters as Traxler grounds to second. Megan Lupu throws to first, and a 1-2-3 inning for Abby Patton. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. As we go to the bottom of the first inning, no score. We'll be right back here on Adrian College TV.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by colleges of distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
And we are back here on ACTV here at the campus of Adrian College as Libby Bierbaum will be pitching for the Bells as we go to the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, Forrest, we were just talking about it out here. Abby Patton had a nasty change up there to get that second strikeout. Talking to our friend Andrew Seavey up here for the broadcast, and he was pointing that out. And, yeah, Patton's looking really good on the mound here to start.
Yeah, she had a really good 1-2-3 first inning as the Bulldogs, as Carson Bagelman will lead things off, as they will try to show their talented offense.
Yeah, we talk about the talent of this Bulldog team. Bagelman's definitely a big part of that as the leadoff hitter. And not just with her bat, but also in the field. She usually starts at shortstop for this Bulldog team, and she's made some really acrobatic plays
and she
so
can
far
run
this season.
And
yeah.
she can run too, Calvin.
Absolutely.
First pitch from Bierbaum is in there for a called strike on the Bulldog shortstop, Carson Bagelman.
Yeah, it's been tough to tell sometimes with some of these close pitches because the umpire hasn't been super emphatic about his signals so far.
As Bagelman fouls it away, and that'll be 0-2. On Carson Bagelman. As things are just starting here in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that is low in the dirt. And that'll be a ball and 2 strikes on Bagelman.
Special thanks to our friend Ethan Travis helping out this afternoon. He's got the outfield camera, adjusting that for us after we had some technical difficulties in the first inning, and it is really, really nice to be able to have that wide angle. Looks as if the pitcher is having a conversation with the infield umpire right now. What do you think they could be talking about?
Probably either checking the count or maybe checking the ball or the glove.
Interesting.
A ball and 2 strikes on Carson Bagelman, leading things off for the Bulldogs. That is way outside. 2-2.
Great job by Bagelman to really be patient and work this count. Initially it was an 0-2 count. Now it's working its way to 2-2. Better position as a hitter to be in.
Yeah, it's important to keep an eye out for what pitch is coming as Bagelman has a base hit the opposite way as she reaches first. And now Bryn McKay, the second baseman, will bat.
She hit that right down the third baseline, right, for us? Just fair?
Yes.
Yeah, great work by Bagelman to work the count and then gets a single out of it.
As he first pitched, and McKay bunts. And that'll be in time as Riley Hirschberger, the third baseman for the Bells, is able to make a long throw to throw out McKay.
Wow.
As Bagelman advances to second base with 1 out.
For Bryn McKay, I feel like that's everything you look for in a bunt. Pretty good placement there and just wasn't able to beat out the throw in the end. Tough break for her.
And the designated hitter, Haley DeChalk, will bat. And Bagelman's will try to go, but she'll go back to second. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. A strike on Haley DeChalk. The pitch from Beerbaum is low, and the count is even at 1-1.
Yeah, I think you're already seeing the aggressive base running approach from Bagelman at the bottom of your screen, right, Forrest? Just she's very quick, and she's not shy to try and advance around the bases and give her team an advantage that way using her speed.
It seems like Bagelman is taking a good lead. Two and one on Haley DeChalk. Bagelman leads from second, as it looks like she's trying to trick the catcher, as the count will be 3-1 on Haley DeChalk with 1 out here in the first inning.
Guessing this is going to be a
3-1
really good pitch here.
And a ground ball to the shortstop, and DeChalk will be out, and they'll throw to third, as Bagelman will advance.
Yeah, Forrest, you figured with the 3-1 count that DeChalk was going to see a really nice pitch down the middle. She did a good job to put it in play, but good defense by the Bells to be able to make the play at first. But even though there's 2 outs, the good news is Bagelman's been able to advance to third for the Bulldogs.
As the first pitch to Peyton Russell is a called strike. Bagelman at third, 2 outs, as the Bulldogs will try to get at least 1 run in to start their game. The 0-1 pitch to Russell. That is fouled the opposite way. 2 outs in the first inning, as Bagelman is at third. Oh and 2. on Russell. Beerbaum gets set. The 0-2 pitch. And that is going to be caught by the pitcher Beerbaum as the Bulldogs fail to score. As we go to the second inning, no score. And we'll be right back here on ACTV. And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College. No score going into the second inning as Abby Patton gets back to work. As Libby Beerbaum, the pitcher, will bat. First pitch to her is in there for a called strike. As Abby Patton had a 1-2-3 first inning. Oh and 1 on Libby Beerbaum. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. As it looks like that was a good changeup to get Beerbaum to swing and miss. Oh and 2 from Patton. As there's a fly ball into center field, and that is going to be caught for the first out of the inning. As that was caught by Megan Lupu. As the shortstop, McKenna Myers, will bat. One out here in the second inning. Patton gets set. And the first pitch to Myers is in there for strike 1. As Patton seems to be doing pretty well today on finding the strike zone. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Myers. And that is ball 1, low and outside, and the count is even at 1-1. One out here in the top of the second inning. Patton gets ready. The 1-1 pitch to Myers. And that's a base hit to left field. And that'll be the first base runner and hit of the day for the Bells. As they'll have a runner at first. Alexis Rauch will take her first at-bat of the day.
Yeah, Rauch, a sophomore from Niles, Michigan, actually the same hometown that my roommate is from. So interesting. Wonder if they were friends in high school.
First pitch to Rauch is just off the plate for ball 1.
I've honestly been impressed with the pitching so far from both teams so far in this game for us. It's been pretty impressive, both from Patton and Beerbaum for the Bells.
Right you are, Calvin. It looks like it is going to be quite a pitching battle between Patton and Beerbaum. As the count is now 2-0 on Alexis Rauch. The 2-0 pitch. And a right back to the mound. Patton, that'll be an easy play for her, as that'll be the second out of the inning. And down to second goes Myers.
For the Bells, number 11,
Riley Hirschberger, who plays third base for the Bells, will take her first at bat. Myers at second, 2 outs. That is in there for strike 1. Patton once again trying to make quick work. Myers at second, 2 outs, the 0-1 pitch. And that is a foul ball as Stein reaches for it. The ball goes into foul territory. But good defense shown by Paige Stein at third base.
See if Abby Patton can end the inning right here, or rather send us to the bottom of the second.
The 0-2 pitch. That is high and outside for ball 1. And the count will be a ball and 2 strikes on Riley Hirschberger. I apologize.
Third strike is always the hardest one to find for us. It can be elusive sometimes for pitchers. Ooh, right on the corner of the zone there. Brings the count to 2-2.
McKenna Myers is at second base for the Bells. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Patton gets ready, the 2-2 pitch. And there's a ground ball to the shortstop. Bagelman, tough play for her. And that'll be not in time, as she will be safe at first, as the Bells will have runners at the corners with 2 outs.
Now batting for the Bells, number 27, Samantha McKitka.
That was a really clutch hit for the Bells with 2 outs, 2-2 count, able to get on base. And I was honestly impressed with how close Bagelman got that to the first base, being on the ground. Talk about the athleticism she has, but throw is just a little bit off the bag. Peyton Russell would have been able to pull that off at first base. It would have been really, really impressive.
As the first pitch to Sam Mikitka is in there for a called strike. Oh and 1. Patton gets set. Here's the pitch. And that is outside. And the count is even at a ball and 1 strike.
Big at-bat for Mikitka here, trying to open the floodgates here in the second inning with a runner on third. Right in scoring position.
1-1. Runners at the corners, 2 out. This has a foul ball going the opposite way from Mikitka. As that'll be a 1-2 count. As Abby Patton is gonna try to get out of trouble here in the top of the second inning. No score. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And that is going to be caught on a line drive. And a good catch by Peyton Russell to end the inning.
Take another look at this one for us. Peyton Russell made this look easy. Reached up for it, using her size to her advantage, using that height. Didn't even have to jump for it, just right there. Easy snag, and we head to the bottom of the third inning, Forrest.
And we'll be right back here on ACTV. Yeah, that was a good play.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College. No scores as we're at the bottom half of the second inning. As the catcher, Maggie Lavalley, will take her first at-bat of the day. As Libby Bierbaum gets back to work for the Bells. First pitch to Maggie is in there for strike 1. Oh and 1 on Maggie. Here's the pitch from Bierbaum.
Whoa.
As it looks like that was a high breaking ball.
Yeah, a little bit wild there. Really nice work by the catcher to be able to get up. No one on base right now, obviously, but that is important to have from your catcher.
And a ground ball to the shortstop. Myers will make a good play. as LaValey is out. That'll be the first out of the second inning.
Now batting for the Bulldogs, number 25, Paige Stein.
Bringing up Paige Stein, and she's really shown throughout this season that she's a pretty talented hitter. Has some real power, especially in a smaller diamond like this. She definitely swings for the fences.
First pitch to Stein as she hits it foul for strike one. Paige Stein is really talented on getting the ball out of the infield. One out here in the second inning. Libby Bierbaum gets set on the mound. The 0-1 pitch. And that'll be inside for ball one. 1-1 on Paige Stein. One out here in the bottom of the second inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that'll be low, almost in the dirt. And that'll be 2 balls and a strike on Stein. As she gets into her batting stance. 2-1 to Paige Stein. As she hits a base hit the opposite way, or no. She'll be thrown out at first. As it looks like the right fielder was able to throw her out at first. The center fielder, Megan Lupu, will take her first at bat of the day. 2 outs here in the second inning. As Libby Bierbaum gets set. First pitch to Lupu, right back to the mound as Bierbaum makes quick work. A 1-2-3 inning as we go to the top of the third inning. No score. And we'll be right back here on ACTV.
All right, we'll be right back after these messages.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's.
And here we are back at the campus of Adrian College as Abby Patton gets back to work. Maddie James will take her first at bat of the day as she tries to bunt, and that'll be strike one.
Apologies for those of you at home looking at the scoreboard. We've been having some technical difficulties. It is the top of the third inning now. We're able to make that adjustment.
0-1 pitch to Maddie James. And that'll be in there for strike two.
Can Patton find the strike zone 3 in a row? We'll find out here.
As the count is 0-2 on Maddie James, the left fielder for the Bells. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That is way outside. And that'll be a ball and 2 strikes. As Calvin, it looks like this game has been a duel between the pitchers.
Yeah, definitely so far for us.
And a ground ball foul. So that'll be picked up by Paige Stein. No score as we're at the top of the third inning. 1-2 on Maddie James. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Wow.
Just
looks like he called that
off
one a
the plate.
ball. Doesn't get any closer than that, huh?
Yeah, it looked like it was just off the corner of the strike zone.
I think that was the right call, though, Forrest. Just outside.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. As James hits it foul.
We couldn't see it on our wide view there, but
It looks like Peyton Russell tried to catch it.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. The first baseman, Russell, really hustled to try and get over there to catch the foul ball, but just couldn't quite get there in time for us.
2-2 on Maddie James. A good at-bat for her so far.
She's really been fighting to stay alive in this at-bat, too.
And they'll be low, 3-2.
Wow, it's always impressive when you see just a hitter being able to hang in there, going down 0-2 in the count immediately, and then being able to work it to a full count and a better situation for themselves.
Here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss. She struck her out. That is just the second strikeout of the day for Abby Patton.
Yeah, let's take another look at that pitch, too, for us. Break this down for us. Really just right down the middle. Not a lot of movement on it, right? Just, I think James swung and missed there.
Yeah, good pitch by Patton to strike out James. And the first pitch to McKenna Shupe.
Really just, I think, too hot to handle there from Patton. Really burned one right into the catcher's glove.
The 0-1 pitch. That'll be low, and the count will be even at 1-1 strike. 1 out here in the third inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That'll be in there for strike 2. As so far, the Bells only have 2 hits today, and the Bulldogs have just 1. 1-2 pitch. It'll be low, almost in the dirt.
Yeah, hits have been hard to come by so far, and I think that's just a testament to Patton and Bierbaum and how they performed on the mound so far.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. That'll be foul tipped, as Shupe just got a piece of that one. As this at-bat will continue for her. As we are back at the top of the lineup for the Bells. 1 out here in the third. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And for the second batter in a row, it has been a full count for Abby Patton.
Not just a full count, but if I'm not mistaken, it's gone from 0-2 to 3-2 for both of the previous at-bats.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. That'll be a foul ball. Mac Pepper on deck as she waits her turn. 3-2 pitch. Another foul.
Yeah, it looks like Shoup is just a little bit behind the pitch. Making good contact, though.
The 3-2 pitch coming up from Patton. And that is going to be into right, and that'll be caught by Felicia Brorick. And that'll be the second out of the inning.
Yeah, nice play by Bork there to track it, get under it. Pretty routine catch for her. Let's take another look. It was good contact made by Shoup. Really drove it into right field. Bork had to come in a little bit to grab it.
As the first pitch to Peppers, a ground ball to Stein. They'll be in time to get her. Good play by Paige Stein. 1-2-3 inning for Abby Patton as we go to the bottom of the third inning. Still no score. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April,
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as Mackenzie Johnson, the left-hander, will take her first at-bat of this game. As Libby Beerbaum gets back to work. First pitch to Johnson. She fouls it away. That'll be 0-1. As we are at the bottom of the third inning, as it has been scoreless. Libby Beerbaum gets set on the mound. Johnson leads things off here in the third inning. That'll be high, and the count is even at 1-1. Just a start here at the bottom of the third inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It'll be high again, and the count will be 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. So far, only one Bulldog has reached on base today. Check swing foul, as Johnson just got a piece of that one, as the count remains 2-2.
See what the sophomore from Ross Township, Ohio can do here with the 2-2 count. And as you mentioned, for us, Carson Bagelman, the only player able to get on base so far in this game for the Bulldogs.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. That is outside. And the count will be 3-2 on Mackenzie Johnson.
Yeah, you think of a full count as fairly rare typically, but we've seen a lot of them so far in this game. Just really long at-bats.
And that'll be a check swing foul. As once again, it has been a good pitcher versus batter battle here. As this at-bat continues for Mackenzie Johnson. As Beerbaum gets set on the mound. Again, the 3-2 pitch. And another foul.
And Forrest, those kind of foul balls are the reason why we have that netting behind home plate. Otherwise, it'd be pretty dangerous sitting back there. Good that there is some protection for the fans here in attendance.
Yeah, it is important for this net to be there to protect our spectators. Here's a 3-2 pitch. And another foul.
How many pitches have we had in this at-bat so far, do you think, for us? 7 or 8 now? Getting close to that.
I believe this will be the 8th pitch coming up to Johnson. As Beerbaum gets set again. Again, the 3-2. Called strike 3, as Johnson will strike out to start the third. I believe that is the first strikeout of the day for Libby Beerbaum. Felicia Bork, who wears 00, who plays right field, as she made a good catch earlier. First pitch, swinging a foul.
Yeah, Forrest, with all these long at-bats, you have to wonder how long these pitchers are going to be able to stay in the game, just because, you know, your arm tires out when you have to battle in these long at-bats. Because as a pitcher, I think the goal is to try to minimize the amount of pitches you have to throw so you can last as long as possible in the game.
And it looks like that's what both Beerbaum and Patton have been. I believe that's what their goal has been all day, to end an inning as quick as possible as soon as they get things started. 1-1 pitch as Borak grounds to first, as Rauch will take care of it herself. A quick at-bat for Borak. Carson Bagelman will bat as we are back at the lineup for the Bulldogs, as Bagelman has the only hit of the day and the first and only base runner overall for the Bulldogs, as she takes the ball for the first pitch.
Yeah, you said it, Forrest. Bagelman trying to find a repeat performance here. And it's interesting when you head back to the top of the order for the second time. I think this is where Bierbaum kind of has a sense for some of Bagelman's tendencies and vice versa, so it becomes a little bit more of a chess match.
As back in the first inning, she singled and advanced to second and then to third, but did not score. As the 1-1 pitch, as Bagelman hits one to left center, and that is going to be over the fence. Let Bruiser fetch that one. It's gone. A solo home run for Carson Bagelman the opposite way, as the Bulldogs will lead 1-0 on a home run by Carson Bagelman.
We talked about the prowess from Carson Bagelman, how talented of a hitter she is. Shows that off right there. And yeah, Bruiser's going to have to go after that one. It's way out of here for us. Take another look at the hit. This was just right down the middle. Bagelman really drove it back, and nothing the outfielders can do about that one. Out into the parking lot, and brings up the next batter.
As Bryn McKay will hit one foul. And that home run from Bagelman has been only the second hit of the day for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, but could not have come at a better time, Forrest.
And a ground ball up the middle into center field, a base hit for Bryn McKay. As she has her first hit of the day. And the batter now will be Haley DeChalk.
It's interesting the morale boost that a home run, a big hit like that can bring to a lineup, and then you see the Bulldogs starting to find their momentum here, getting on base.
As the first pitch to Haley DeChalk, as she hits one, high pop fly to right field, as that'll be caught to end the inning. But the Bulldogs lead 1-0 from the home run by Carson Bagelman as we go to the fourth inning. 1-0 Adrian College. And we'll be back here on ACTV.
Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder to download the
Welcome back here at the campus of Adrian College as the Bulldogs lead 1-0 from the home run by Carson Bagelman. As Abby Patton gets back to work, as that'll be low and outside on Caitlin Traxler. The 1-0 pitch coming up from Abby Patton as she takes the ball in the dirt. And the count will be 2-0. 2-0 on Caitlin Traxler, the second baseman. 2-0 pitch. And a ground ball foul. As Paige Stein had a good eye on that one. Even though it was not in play as it went foul. The 2-1 pitch coming up to Caitlin Traxler. And a ground ball, and that'll be a base hit the opposite way. As the Bells will have a runner aboard, and here in the top of the fourth inning.
now batting for the Bells, number 21, Elizabeth Bierbaum.
Libby Bierbaum, the pitcher for the Bells, will take only her second at bat of the day. As Abby Patton gets set on the mound. The first pitch to Bierbaum is in there for strike one.
This is kind of a pitcher's duel right now, Forrest. Got pitcher versus pitcher. One in the batter's box, one on the mound.
Quite ironic, Calvin. And that'll be swing and miss, strike 2. And it will be even more ironic when she strikes her out, right, Calvin?
We'll see what happens for us. We're just going to have to wait and see. Patton, certainly, with the way she's been playing, I wouldn't put it past her.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. That'll be high and outside as LaValey drops it for a mere second, but is able to pick it up.
I'm just kind of noticing a pattern, too, with both pitchers. Once they are able to find 2 strikes, they've just really had a hard time finding the third, and almost always that third pitch has been a little bit wild or a bit out of control, but it is hard to find that consistency for sure.
As Beerbaum hits it to right, and it'll be caught by Felicia Morrock. Second time she's done that today on defense for the Bulldogs. As McKenna Myers, the shortstop, will take her second at-bat of the day for the Bells. As Traxler is at first base with 1 out here in the 4th inning. As the first pitch to Myers is in there for strike 1.
Great to have you with us here on your Saturday afternoon. Adrian College versus St. Mary's College, MIAA, NCAA softball doubleheader. This is game 1. Bulldogs up 1-0. And yeah, if you're just joining us, Carson Bagelman with a solo shot to give the Bulldogs the lead just in the 3rd inning a few moments ago. Lots of great pitching so far. 3 hits for both teams so far. Calvin Keys with Forrest Vernier. Andrew Seavey helping us out. And Ethan Travis running the camera. Also have Alex Herman up here getting some great behind-the-scenes footage. So all-around great crew on this Saturday afternoon. And glad you could join us here on Adrian College Television. Hope you've been enjoying wherever you're at. Hope you're doing well.
As the count is now 1-2. That is high and outside on McKenna Myers. As it looks like Abby Patton once again is trying to make quick work in this inning as fast as possible. The 2-2 pitch. That'll be full count.
Feels like this has been the scenario pretty much every at-bat so far.
Yeah, Calvin, it's either been pretty quick or the count has gone from 0-2 to 3-2, if I'm correct. As it's a ground ball to short. Bagelman there will be no throw. As the Bells will have runners at first and second with only 1 out. As the tying run will be in scoring position.
For the Bells, number 5, Alexis Roush.
Alexis Roush, the first baseman.
Big opportunity for Roush here with 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position.
As the first pitch from Patton is in there for strike 1. As the Bells look like they're trying to improve their offense here today. The 0-1 pitch. That'll be a foul ball. And the count is 0-2 that quick. Oh and 2. That'll be high for ball 1. 1-2 on Alexis Roush. Traxley at second. Myers at first. And that'll be ball 2 on Roush. Four hits for the Bells, 3 for the Bulldogs. And it will again be a 3-2 count.
Yeah, and this is kind of the mental side of the game, I feel like, for us, because you just got to bear down and try to find some consistency. That's pretty much the key to almost any sport, just having that mental toughness.
And a ground ball to third. Stein will throw to first, and that'll be a big out here in the 4th inning. A good play by the third baseman, Paige Stein.
Now batting for the Bells, number 11, Riley Hirschberger.
That's setting up a really pivotal at-bat here for Hirschberger with runners on second and third. The Bells did have a runner on third a couple innings ago, but Bulldogs were able to escape without allowing a run. We'll see if they can find the third out and send it to the bottom of the 4th without conceding here. As you can see, St. Mary's with runners on second and third at the moment.
2 outs here in the 4th inning, as Abby Patton will once again try to work her way out of trouble. And the first pitch to Hirschberger is in there for strike 1. As Patton seems to be doing very consistently on finding the strike zone. That'll be just outside.
I think you just jinxed it there, Forrest. He said she was finding the strike zone consistently, and what do you know? She throws a ball. It's just kind of how it goes. They call that the commentator's curse. Get used to it. It's not the last time that's going to happen.
Yeah, I sure will, Calvin. As Hirschberger hits a high pop fly, and that'll be caught by Peyton Russell to end the inning as Patton gets out of a jam. As we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, 1-0 Bulldogs. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as we're at the bottom of the 4th inning.
Leading off the inning for the Bulldogs, number 44, Peyton Russell.
Peyton Russell, who caught the ball for the third out in the top of the 4th, will lead things off at the bottom of the 4th inning. As the Bulldogs have a 1-0 lead.
Interesting for Russell. She gets the out to end the top of the 4th, and she's going to go up to bat to start the bottom of the 4th.
And the first pitch to her is a swing and a miss. As Libby Beerbaum gets back to work. Oh and 1 on Peyton Russell. For swing and a miss, strike 2.
Russell's being really aggressive, which you like to see, but at the same time, you just have to have a good eye and be disciplined because you can't be swinging at everything as we're seeing here.
And that's a good eye there by Russell.
Yeah, just what we were talking about, right? Seeing that that's not really a prime pitch to swing at and leaving it there.
And that'll be a ball and 2 strikes on Peyton Russell. As Beerbaum gets set, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, she struck her out. Just the second strikeout of the day for Libby Beerbaum.
Yeah, of course, it's a lot easier for me to sit up here and be able to say, you know, you got to be aware of where the ball is at in the zone. But it's a split-second decision, isn't it, for us? You don't have a lot of time to decide whether you want to swing or not. It's almost a decision you have to make ahead of time, just at the sheer velocity that ball's coming in. Don't have a lot of time to think. It's kind of a gut decision.
As Maggie LaVale will bat. As she swings it, it's a ground ball to third. It will be a foul ball. Oh and 2 on Maggie. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Thought there was a train making its way around the softball diamond here for us, but it must have been one of the dugouts.
As Maggie hits one to center, that is going to be caught. That'll be the second out of the inning. As Paige Stein will take her second at bat of the day, who has been good defensively at third base for the Bulldogs.
Sophomore from Ida, Michigan.
The first pitch to Stein is low for ball one.
It's interesting, Stein's listed as a catcher on the roster, but as you said, she's been playing second base so far today, right, Forrest? Or
third base.
Excuse me. So she's pretty versatile out in the field. She can fill a couple different roles for this team.
As she hits a high pop fly, and that'll be caught. And that'll end the inning. As we go to the top of the fifth inning, 1-0 Bulldogs here at the campus of Adrian College, and we'll be right back.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as we go to the top of the fifth inning. As the Bulldogs lead 1-0. And Calvin, it looks like it has been quite a pitcher's duel today.
Yeah, it really has. You look at four hits for the visitors, the St. Mary's Bells, and just 3 for the Bulldogs. That one home run from Carson Bagelman being the pivotal one so far in this game. But what's been a little bit foreboding is that the Bulldogs just kind of went down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the fourth, whereas St. Mary's were really able to get a couple of hits, get runners on. Bulldogs have been able to evade their scoring so far, but I think momentum is really shifting in the Bells' favor here with the trajectory of this baseball game.
As Sam Mikitka will lead things off. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Patton. That is in there for strike 2. As the count has gone 0-2 pretty quick.
We've seen that a lot today. See if this next pitch is a strike.
And it'll again be 1-2.
It's almost a carbon copy of a lot of the at-bats that we've seen so far.
1-2 on Sam Mikitka. Just the start here in the fifth inning. The 0-2 pitch. That'll be in the dirt for ball 1.
I think the count is at 2-2 here for us.
Oh,
yeah, that's
2-2.
That's what the umpire is holding up right now. There's some confusion. The scoreboard was showing 1-2 or 0-2 going into that last pitch, but yeah, just like the umpire showed, it is 2-2 right now.
And that'll be in time. And a good play by the catcher, Maggie LaValle. Yes. That'll be the first out in the fifth inning.
Yeah, let's take another look at that one for us. That was a pretty close play. Take a look at it. It was just low in the dirt. And that was good hustle from the catcher, as you mentioned, to get it over to Russell at first just in the nick of time.
Yeah, as it barely touched the bat of Mikitka.
First pitch is going to be a ball.
That'll be strike 1 on Maddie James.
Softball, like so many sports, I just feel like is a game of inches. It's just that split second, being able to get the ball to the bag just in time, to barely able to beat out the runner. That can be the difference in a lot of games for us.
Yeah, absolutely, Calvin. As the count is now 2-1 on Maddie James. 1 out in the fifth. Here's a 2-1 pitch. As she hits a ground ball to second, that'll be 2 down. And a good play by Bryn McKay at second base. As the Bulldogs are showing good defense here in the fifth inning.
Yeah, great work by McKay. That almost looked like a baseball pass there, chest pass, just kind of flinging it over to first base, doing whatever you have to do to get it there, right?
Right. As we are back at the top of the lineup for the Bells, McKenna Shoup will take a called strike from Abby Patton, as she is going to try to make a 1-2-3 inning here in the fifth. The 0-1 pitch. And a ground ball, and that's a base hit the opposite way for McKenna Shoup. As we will have a runner at first for the Bells.
Now batting for the Bells, number 9, Mackenzie.
I think Shoup showing some of the reason why she is the leadoff hitter for this Bells team. You look at, they've got 2 outs here in the top of the fifth. They need a hit to stay alive in the inning, and Shoup delivers there with the single. It's kind of that trust she's built with her manager to be able to put in those sorts of situations.
Yeah, usually sometimes when there's 2 outs, it looks like that's when the offense tends to get going.
Yeah, that was a foul ball there from Myers. I feel like it's almost like you said, Forrest, it's kind of that sense of desperation, like needing to get something going for your team, whereas you can get a little bit complacent earlier on when there's no outs in the inning.
As Mackenzie Pepper will take ball 1. James at first, 2 outs in the fifth inning. Patton gets set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's a ground ball, foul. The Stein will still pick it up. A ball and 2 strikes. As McKenna Shoup leads at first, the 1-2 pitch. As low in the dirt, and she's going. The throw will be not in time. As McKenna Shoup will have a stolen base here in the fifth inning.
Good hustle by Shoup there. That's what they call small ball, Forrest, doing whatever you can to advance a base, help your team out. Just a good hustle play, good awareness.
Yeah, as the ball got in the dirt, as she was able to take advantage and steal second. The 2-2 pitch. And Stein bobbles it. The throw to first will be not in time, as the Bells will have runners at the corners with 2 outs. As the tying run will be at third base.
Yeah, sorry, Forrest. I was going to say we've seen a similar scenario to this a couple of times before. The difference is Patton's been pretty clutch being able to find that third out. See if she can do it again here. Only so many times you can depend on your pitcher to get you out of these sort of situations, though.
Yeah, absolutely, Calvin. It's like you get the first 2 outs quick, and then the offense starts to show, and now it all comes down to this. As the first pitch to Caitlin Traxler will be a ball outside. As the Bells have runners at the corners with 2 outs here in the fifth inning. 1-0 from Patton. And there's a base hit, and this is going to tie the game. As Shoup will score. As the game will be tied at 1 run apiece.
Take another look at this hit, Forrest. Good work by the Bells.
She was able to get it the opposite way.
Just got it past Stein inside that third baseline.
1-0 on Libby Beerbaum. And that is right back to the mound. Patton will make an easy play as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning, as this game is tied at 1. And we'll be right back here at the campus of Adrian College, here on ACTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
And we are back here on ACTV at the campus of Adrian College, as we have a tied ball game at 1 run apiece. Megan Lupu will start things off for the Bulldogs here at the bottom half of the 5th inning.
One thing that I love about softball and baseball that sets it apart from other sports, I love the aspect of just having your own unique walk-up song when you're going up to bat. It's got to be fun to be able to think of that special song that you want to play to get you hyped up for that at-bat coming up.
Especially that one walk-up song Bryn McKay has. That's a very popular walk-up song.
What song would that be, Forrest?
The one that goes da 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 da.
Oh,
da,
okay.
Da, da, da.
Yeah, Narco by Timmy Trumpet, I believe. That's there's a pitcher on the New York Mets, I believe, whenever he comes out of the bullpen. Edwin Diaz, that's who it is. Started the trend. I think that gets us hyped up to commentate the game up here in the booth.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I noticed your voice raising a little bit. The enthusiasm will get cranked up whenever McKay comes out to bat, so that explains it, I guess.
2-1 on Megan Lupu. As Libby Beerbaum gets back to work. Bottom of the 5th inning. This game is tied at 1 run. The 2-1 pitch. Lupu hits it foul. Out of play. That'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes on Megan Lupu. Fun fact, last semester we actually had a geology class together. And now I am calling her at bat.
Full circle here on Adrian College television.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Look out. That is a foul ball.
Got to stay on your toes here at the ballpark. You ever seen that video of the commentator up in the booth who caught that foul ball barehanded, Forrest?
Oh, yeah. I've seen that video before. It was...
Be on your toes. I don't know if a ball is going to be able to make it over the netting the way it's positioned and drop here into the booth, but you got to be ready. Be on your toes. Be ready for your one shining moment, as they say.
2-2 on Megan Lupu, the center fielder, and another foul.
Maybe your friend from geology class just wanted to send you a souvenir, Forrest, up here in the booth. That could be it.
As the count remains 2-2. As Beerbaum gets set on the mound. Here's the pitch. And that is hit to left. That'll be caught in foul territory by Riley Hirschberger.
Yeah, that was just out of our frame, unfortunately. Rock solid hit by Lupu, but Hirschberger just able to get there in time to make the play.
As Mackenzie Johnson will take her at bat.
Johnson, a sophomore. This is a sophomore-heavy Bulldog team. I wouldn't call those sophomore year players necessarily veterans, but it is good to have that year of experience under their belt, and you can see it's a pretty confident bunch that Adrian has. They've got 20-10 records so far this season.
Yeah, absolutely, Calvin. And as a sophomore myself calling this team, it's pretty ironic.
Yeah, it's cool to see your classmates out there doing what they do best, isn't it? Of course, myself and Forrest, students here at Adrian College, bringing you the action, both broadcasting majors, honing our skills, and we actually have a couple of Central Michigan students helping us out today, too.
1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The 0-2 pitch. As Johnson hits it to the mound, Beerbaum bobbles it as Johnson will reach first. As Felicia Bork will take her second at bat of the day, I believe. Or her third, if I'm incorrect there. As Johnson leads from first. Only 1 out, and it looks like Bork is going to try to bunt. Or no, she's not.
That one just went foul. A little bit of a fake out there. Shows bunt, and then nice swing there from Bork. Bork having a conversation with her manager over there as well. Head coach Kaylee Fox giving her a word of advice. I haven't really seen that before, where a batter steps out of the box to walk all the way over to their manager. Wonder what went on there. Maybe a tendency she saw from the pitcher beer bomb. Could be anything, really. 0-1 pitch coming up here.
And it looks like she's going to try to bunt again, and as she attempts it, and that'll go foul. And it looks like Johnson was trying to steal, but due to the foul ball, she'll have to go back to first base. Bottom of the 5th inning, 1 out. A runner at first. And she's going. And Johnson will have a stolen base, as the go-ahead run for the Bulldogs is now in scoring position with 1 out.
Talked about small ball. We see some more of it there, Forrest, with hits hard to come by. Really important that you have an aggressive base running approach and trying to advance as far as you can.
There's the 1-2 pitch. And Bork hits it foul, going the opposite way, as Mackenzie Johnson leads from second base. 1 run for each team so far, 6 hits for the Bells, and 4 hits for the Bulldogs. Again, the 1-2 pitch coming up to Bork, as that'll be high and outside, and the count is even at 2-2. And it looks like she's going to try to, or no. As she had the bat in the bunting position.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times from Bork, haven't we? Where she's kind of.
Oh yeah, it looks like she's trying to trick the infielders.
Yeah, definitely could be the case. Maybe trying to throw the pitcher a little bit off balance as well.
As she hits a high pop fly, and that'll be caught by the catcher for the second out of the inning.
Who is playing behind the plate right now for St. Mary's?
It's hard to tell because it looks like her number's covered by her.
Yeah, number covered by the equipment. So that makes it difficult, but really like the alertness there from the St. Mary's catcher. Thinking it's Calla Blank who's behind the plate. She got up quickly, found that high fly ball, had plenty of time to track it. That pitch was close to the head of Bagelman, had to get out of the way.
Yeah, Calvin, I believe you're right about the catcher, Calla Blank, as the first pitch to Bagelman is high and inside for ball 1. That'll be in there, and the count is even at 1-1.
It's really high praise for Blank that as a freshman she's starting behind the plate, because that's definitely one of the most important positions in the sport, right? Have a lot of control over the game. You want a really good pitcher, and then after that, catching is really important defensively as well.
As Bagelman hits one, and that'll get through. As Johnson will come home and try to score, and she will be out at the plate. As Bagelman got her 3rd hit of the day, but the run will not score, as the game will remain tied at 1 run apiece.
Let's take a look at this replay for us. I don't think we're going to be able to see the entire hit, but here on this angle, we see the base runner turning for home. I think that was Johnson, and then just, I think, a little bit of too aggressive approach. I like the fact that she wants to try and score and give her team the lead, but just a lot of time for the Bells to get that ball to home plate, and pretty easy tag for the catcher there. But nonetheless, we're going to head to the top of the 6th inning, and heading down the stretch here in the final 2 innings of play. Nothing to separate these two softball clubs, Forrest.
And we'll be right back here on ACTV.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
here we are back at the campus of Adrian College as we're at the top of the 6th inning. Abby Patton gets back to work on the mound.
You wonder if Patton and Beerbaum for both teams are going to be able to play the whole 7 innings. With the way they've been performing so far, no reason not to leave them in there.
That'll be in there for strike one on McKenna Myers.
You look at the records of these two squads, as we mentioned earlier on, Adrian's 20-10, whereas St. Mary's is struggling a bit with a 7-16 record.
As that'll be caught by the catcher Maggie LaValey for the first out of the inning.
Good work by LaValey as we take another look at this one. It looked like she lost it for a moment there, Forrest. A little bit of a scary situation, but at the last second kind of moved over and found it. The nice thing is with the clouds out, you don't have to look right into the sun when you're trying to field those type of pitches.
First pitch, grounder to short, as Bagelman makes quick work. That'll be the second out of the inning. It was a good play by the shortstop, Bagelman.
Yeah, I think a wrinkle, too, that you see that makes it harder defensively in softball than baseball is there's a much shorter base path, so you have less time to really field it and get the ball over. Notice that so far early on in this game. Really have to field it cleanly and make a quick decision.
There's a base hit to left field by Riley Hirschberger, as she's on base for the second time today.
Nice work by Hirschberger. It's not often the very first pitch of an at-bat you see someone able to find a base hit. Confidently just stepping up to the plate and delivering some nice contact.
Here's the first pitch to Makitka. That'll be low and outside for ball one from Patton. Patton gets set on the mound, the 1-0 pitch. A ground ball to second. McKay will make the out at first as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. And we'll be right back after this.
Looking ahead to future games here at Adrian College Softball Stadium.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College, as this has been a tie ball game at 1 run apiece, as Bryn McKay will take her at bat.
Bulldogs, number 17, Bryn McKay.
Yeah, it's really been an entertaining game so far. MIAA is so tight for softball this year. And it's been cool to see a team like St. Mary's that's maybe struggled a little bit to this point in the year, kind of punching above their weight and giving the Bulldogs a good fight.
First pitch to McKay is a high pop fly, foul territory.
That was caught by the Bells for the out. It was out of our frame there, but nice catch made. I think that was the first baseman, Alexis Rausch, that got over, and underhand catch there. 1 out here to start off the bottom of the 6th, Forrest.
As Haley DeChalk will bat. First pitch to DeChalk is ball 1, high and outside. Just 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Libby Beerbaum gets set, the 1-0 pitch. Foul, and the count will be even at 1 ball and 1 strike. As like I've said, Calvin, this has been quite a pitcher's duel between Beerbaum and Patton.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's been really great performances from both of the ladies starting on the mound today.
That'll be in the dirt. The count will be 2-1 on Haley DeChalk. There's Beerbaum getting set on the mound, deciding what pitch she should throw next. And that'll be 3 balls and a strike on Haley DeChalk. Three and one. Just 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Nobody on. A 3-1 pitch. And a swing and a foul as DeChalk just got a piece of that one.
We've had plenty of full counts for us. I don't think there has been a single walk so far in this game, though, now that I think about it.
No, not one walk today, Calvin. You're right.
It's pretty impressive from a pitching standpoint, but we haven't seen any of that. Big at bat from DeChalk here.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. And another foul. A good at bat for Haley DeChalk. As she has been on base once today. Only 1 out so far in the bottom of the 6th inning. Libby Beerbaum gets set. Again, the 3-2 pitch. And that's into left center field. Actually, that is caught by the shortstop, McKenna Myers. And Calvin, as by high that ball was going, it looked like it was going into left field, but apparently it stayed in the infield.
Yeah, definitely a little deceptive as the shortstop able to make the catch there for the Bells. Bringing up Peyton Russell.
First pitch to Russell is a ground ball to third. That'll be a foul ball. Oh and 1 on Peyton Russell. There's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that's into center field. That'll get down for a hit. As Peyton Russell is on first with 2 out.
Now batting for the Bulldogs, number 2, Margaret Levier.
Levier, the catcher.
Thought maybe the outfielder was going to get there in time for St. Mary's and looked a little tentative there. Didn't know quite where the ball was going and then just dropped right in time for Russell. Fortunately for the Bulldogs.
That'll be ball 1 on the catcher. A runner at first, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. A tie game at 1-1, and the 1-0 pitch. And that'll be ball 2.
Wow, I was really shocked by that call on that pitch. It looked like it was right down the middle. But I'll give the umpire the benefit of the doubt because I think he's called a really, really good game so far today.
That'll be in there for strike 1. Yeah, and like you said, Calvin, he's been doing good on calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, umpire is such a crucial part of the game, and he's really defined what his strike zone is and stuck to it. And that one was looked like a strike to me, but.
And a grounder to third. Hirschberger will throw to first for the out, as the Bulldogs will not score as we go to the 7th inning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as we go to the top of the 7th inning. I'm Forrest Vernier on play-by-play alongside Calvin Keys. And Calvin, this has been quite a fun game to watch today.
Yeah, it's been low scoring, but sometimes a pitcher's duel it leaves you on the edge of your seat because you don't know who's going to be able to find the edge. Yeah, I think it was really exciting early on. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Carson Bagelman solo home run to give the Bulldogs the lead, and then 2 innings later, the Bell's able to answer. I believe it was an RBI double for them that scored and tied this game up at 1-1, and that's how it stands here in the final inning of the game. But this might not be the final inning the way this one's been going. Who knows? Might need extras.
Yeah, you never know how long a game is going to go, Calvin. And as Maddie James will lead things off in the top of the 7th inning, as Abby Patton gets back to work on the mound for the Bulldogs.
I've been spoiled in the softball broadcasts I've done so far this year. Last time I was up here in the booth, they took on Defiance in a doubleheader, and those were a crazy pair of games. A pair of wins here at home, a sweep over Defiance by scores of 2-1 and 4-3, and those were just some really tight, hard-fought battles as well. So Bulldogs have been in a lot of tight games, and I think what's been encouraging for them is they've really oftentimes found a way to win in those type of situations. Some real clutch hitting when it matters most.
Yeah, Calvin, that's why you never want to stop watching a game, because you never know what's going to happen when it comes to extra innings and possible comebacks that could happen. You never know.
Yeah, you think about last weekend, the baseball team here at Adrian was down 9-3 going into the bottom of the 9th against Albion College, and then rallied to score 7 unanswered runs to win the game. So it doesn't happen often, but anything can happen in softball or baseball. And the NCAA baseball team actually taking on Olivet right now, just over the hill at Nicolay Field. That one fouled off, it looks like.
As the count is 2-2 on Maddie James. Looks like it's been a pretty good at-bat for her so far.
Yeah, James, sophomore from South Bend, Indiana. I was noting it earlier. The starting pitcher for the Bulldogs, Abby Patton, still on the mound for them, having a great day. She's a native of Greenwood, Indiana, so she's playing against a school from her home state. So maybe that adds a little fuel to the fire.
Here's
extra
the 2-2
motivation.
Pitch. That is outside, and again, Calvin, it's been a 3-2 count.
Yeah, we talked about it. Haven't seen a walk yet. Maybe we'll see one here. Who knows? But it's it's been impressive for Patton the way that she's been able to battle back with the count at 3-2, able to find a way to get the out.
Right back to the mound as Patton will throw to first. Easy play for her to start the inning.
Now batting for the Bells, number 2, McKenna Shoop.
As we are back at the top of the lineup for the Bells, it's McKenna Shoop.
I'm not positive, but I want to say Shoop had that RBI in the 5th inning to take the lead in this game. Regardless, she's had a couple of hits, and there's a reason she's the leadoff hitter for the St. Mary's team. We'll just put it that way. Definitely a leader for this Bells squad. The junior actually hails from Edwardsburg, Michigan here in our home state.
The 0-1 pitch from Patton is low in the dirt, but thankfully nobody's on base, or else the catcher LaValey would have had to get the ball as quick as she could in order to throw to second. As the count will be a ball and 1 strike on McKenna Shoop. Swing and a miss, strike 2. As Patton only has 2 strikeouts today. There'll be 1-2. Just 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. That'll be outside. That'll be 2-2 on Shoop. As Mackenzie Pepper is on deck. Again, the 2-2 pitch. And a ground ball to third. Good pickup by Stein as she throws to first. And they'll get there for the out.
Stein fired up after that play. Let's have another look at it for us.
Now batting for the Bells, number
Break
9,
down what happened here.
Pepper.
Yeah, a good play by Stein as she stops the ball pretty quick with her glove and throws to first. First pitch to Pepper is low and outside for ball one. Two quick outs here in the top of the seventh.
I think that's good awareness from Stein, too, kind of just knowing the hitter's tendencies.
That's into left field, and that will go foul.
That was a close one. Wasn't far away from falling fair. And I was going to say with Stein, just the positioning, and I think she moved in a little bit to the left off of the third base. Made it a little bit of an easier play for her to make. I think that brings us to a 1-1 count now.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that looked like a breaking ball thrown by Patton as she was able to get Pepper to swing and miss. And the count will be 1-2 on Pepper.
Yeah, you see Pepper just a little bit befuddled by the trajectory of that ball.
And that'll be low and outside for ball two.
I think one thing that's been cool to watch for Patton, too, is she just really has a repertoire of different pitches she likes to use and really keeps the batter guessing. Part of the reason why she's still on the mound here in the seventh inning after getting the start.
That'll be low in the dirt. I believe Caitlin Traxler is on deck. If Pepper shall reach here with 2 outs. And again, we have a full count.
Big pitch here, Forrest.
The 3-2 pitch from Patton. And a foul ball.
This is really big at bat because if Patton can retire Pepper here, it's going to set up a big chance for Adrian to try and walk this one off.
As Patton gets set. Again, the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. She struck her out, but LaValey will have to throw to first to finish the strikeout. And that's just the third strikeout of the day for Patton as we go to the bottom of the seventh inning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Before we go to break, let's just take another look at this. This is the third strike, but since it was dropped by the catcher, had to throw it to first base for the force out. Really interested to know why that is a rule in baseball. I don't really know the origins of that, but just as a catcher, good awareness to know that it was the call to strike, so I have to pick it up quickly after dropping it and getting it to first base because that would have been a disaster if the runner would have been able to make it to first safe there. Luckily for the Bulldogs, we're heading to the bottom of the seventh with a chance to end this one on their terms.
Who's going to win? As we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as we're at the bottom of the seventh inning. Paige Stein will lead things off as we'll see if the Bulldogs can try to walk it off for a win.
Tie game, bottom of the seventh inning. What more could you ask for?
As Stein takes the ball high and outside.
These are the kind of situations you really live for as an athlete, and this is where you separate the gamers from the rest, right? Who's got the clutch gene, who's got ice in their veins, able to provide a big moment here for the Bulldogs when it matters
As
most.
Stein hits one to the right side. And that's going to be caught on a diving play by Alexis Roush.
Yeah, Roush, second play she's had to make where she comes over from first base to snag it, but
this time she caught it.
Yeah, she caught it last time as well. That's the second catch she's been able to make in that position, but she had to take one for the team, kind of stubbed her toe there and then ended up falling on her chest, but luckily held on to the ball. That would have been bad. She had dropped it there. Held on. One out here.
As the first pitch to Megan Lupu is a called strike. One out here in the bottom of the seventh. As this game is tied at 1 run apiece for each team. Here's the 0-1. As Lupu hits a high pop fly, and Roush, who's been busy today, makes another play for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, Roush has been busy, hasn't she? The Bulldogs have popped a lot up in her vicinity, but she's really been up to the task so far.
Mackenzie Johnson, who singled earlier and stole a base,
Yeah.
but was thrown out at home trying to score.
Yeah, you said it for us. Johnson had a really big chance to score earlier on, just a little bit too aggressive, got tagged out at home. See if she can have another big moment here. And as you mentioned, already had one base hit so far in this game.
As Beerbaum gets set, the 1-0 pitch. Johnson swings and misses.
Good movement on that pitch from Beerbaum. You would like Johnson to lay off that one a little bit, but with the movement outside, away from her bat, it can be tough to track sometimes. Good pitch from Libby Beerbaum.
As she just got a piece of that one. That'll be strike 2. As Beerbaum has been able to get 2 quick outs, both of them caught by Alexis Rausch.
Yeah, St. Mary's College need one more strike here to send this one to extras. Johnson trying to keep the Bulldogs alive in the bottom of the 7th. Big 1-2 pitch.
That is high and outside, and the count will be even at 2-2. Nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th inning. As Beerbaum gets set, the 2-2 pitch. Johnson swings and hits it foul to the left side. And this at-bat will continue for Mackenzie Johnson.
Forrest, it's got to be tough to lock back in for Johnson after thinking she put the ball in play, drops the bat, already ready to head to first base, and then you kind of have to pick it back up and get back into the box and recenter your headspace. It's got to be difficult.
As there are 2 outs, here's the 2-2 pitch. And right back to the mound, as Beerbaum will easily throw to first for the out, and a 1-2-3 inning as we go to the 8th inning. And don't go anywhere, we'll be right back, right after this.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
And we are back as Kalen Traxler will bat as we are in extra innings. First pitch from Patton is ball 1 as it gets away from the catcher, LaValle. And the count will be 1-0. As we are now in extra innings, as we're at the top of the 8th.
I will.
As unlike baseball, softball extra innings start by the 8th.
It's interesting, too, in baseball nowadays, you see a runner start on second base, I believe, for the start of extra innings. We're not seeing that here in softball, so still have to do a lot of work to be able to score a run here in extras. I would love to see them implement that rule, though, because it really speeds up this game, especially with this is just game 1 of a doubleheader, folks. We're going to have more action for you after this one's over.
2-1 pitch. That is a foul ball. And the count will be even at 2-2 on Caitlin Traxley. The count will be 2-2. Patton gets set. Here's the pitch. And right back to the mound. Patton will throw to first. 1 up, 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning.
Now batting for the Bells, number 21, Elizabeth Beerbaum.
As Beerbaum, the pitcher for the Bells will bat. 1 out here in the 8th inning. First pitch from Patton is low. It'll be 1-0 on Beerbaum. The junior from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that is going to be caught by Lupu. Good play by the center fielder as she was able to get to the ball pretty quickly to catch it. And that'll be a big out in the 8th inning.
Yeah, let's take a look at this hustle play from Lupu again. It's pretty good contact made by the Bell batter. It was a little bit short into shallow center, and Lupu just able to get there in time. Definitely a speedy asset to this Bulldog softball squad.
As the first pitch to McKenna Myers is low for ball 1. As once again, Abby Patton has been able to get 2 quick outs here. That'll be in there for strike 1. As the Bulldogs today have shown pretty good defense here today, Calvin.
Yeah, really good defense, especially the fact that there's been balls put into the field, and they've actually done a really good job on turning plays to first base. Part of the reason why we haven't really seen much scoring is just because even though batters are making contact, putting it into the field, you know, great work by the second baseman, shortstop, all over the infield to get the ball to the first base.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. And that is going to be a fair ball as Peyton Russell will take it herself. 1-2-3 inning for Abby Patton as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 1-1 tie. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this. Who's going to win?
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life.
And we're back here in the bottom of the 8th inning as Felicia Bork, the right fielder, will lead things off in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Bork showing bunt again.
As she takes the ball for the first pitch from Libby Beerbaum. Beerbaum gets set. The 1-0 pitch. It'll be high for ball 2. This game is tied at 1 run apiece. 7 hits for the Bells, 6 hits for the Bulldogs. And that'll be low for ball 3.
Something we haven't seen very often today is Beerbaum just struggling to find the zone off the bat. Usually it's been a couple of strikes pitched to start off virtually every at-bat today, but real hitters count here for Bork now.
The 3-0. And that's in there for a called strike. And Calvin, there has not been a walk today from either team.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I was really surprised we didn't see a swing from Bork because with a 3-0 count, you know you're going to get a pretty good pitch most of the time.
The 3-1. And that's ball 4. And for the first time today for either side, there has been a walk as Borak will take first base. As Carson Bagelman, who's been 3 for 3 today, has hit a single and a home run and a double. Although Mackenzie Johnson was thrown out trying to score from that last hit. And first pitch to Bagelman is ball 1 from Beerbaum. as we are back at the top of the lineup for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, you're on the edge of the seat right now with Begelman up to bat with the way she's played throughout this season and today. See if she can deliver something big.
That'll be low and outside, 2-1. And Felicia Borak would represent the winning run at first base.
Yeah, I think it's 2-0 count right now, to the best of my knowledge. That's what we got up on the scoreboard.
And that's a ground ball up the middle, a base hit. And Borak is going to go to third, and she will be safe. As Begelman gets her 4th hit of the day. She is now 4 for 4. As Bryn McKay will bat.
Take another look at this one. Split decision by Bork to get to third base and just able to get there in time, as you see on your screen.
As the center fielder dropped the ball, but Borak was able to take advantage and get to third. And Begelman is at second.
This is a real favorable position for the Bulldogs now, Forrest, with runners on second and third. No outs here with the game on the line. If they score a run, that's all she wrote for game one. So big opportunity here, and Megan Lupu up to bat for the Bulldogs.
The 1-0 pitch. That is low for ball 2. And nobody out yet. Two 2-0 on Bryn McKay. Or that'll be 1-1. As she hits one to left field, going back, and that is off the wall. And this is going to win it for the Bulldogs. As that'll be a walk-off single by Bryn McKay as Adrian College wins it 2-1.
What a moment for Bryn McKay. She sends one all the way back towards the left field wall to bat in the winning run here in game one. Bulldogs get the 2-1 win as McKay calls game.
As your final score, Adrian College 2, St. Mary's College 1. Your final score, Bulldogs have 2 runs, 8 hits and no errors. St. Mary's 1 run, 7 hits and 1 error. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back soon for Game 2. I'm Forrest Vernier alongside Calvin Keys, saying, wishing you a good day wherever you may be. But stick around for Game 2 coming up here on ACTV.
As you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years, you stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
There were 2 outs in the bottom of the third.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead. As you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years, you stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Adrian College Television as we just saw a win, a walk-off win in the bottom of the 8th inning in Game 1 as we go into Game 2 of this doubleheader between your Adrian College Bulldogs and the St. Mary's College Bells. I'm Forrest Veneer alongside Andrew.
Yeah, glad to join you guys today. We just saw an electric walk-off single to win it for the Bulldogs, a 2-1 victory.
Yeah, Andrew, I mean, this was, well, mainly about the last game. It was all about pitching. It was quite a pitching battle, but in the end, it all had to come down into the offense, especially going into extra innings.
Yeah. Abby Patton did a great job for the Bulldogs, keeping the Bells off balance, mixing up her pitches. They only were able to get one run off of her. But we have to acknowledge the work that Libby Bierbaum did for the Bells. She did a great job. Up until that last inning, she only gave up one run, and that was the home run by Carson Bagelman. But it was a great pitcher's duel overall.
Yeah, absolutely. And going into Game 2, Macy Shang will be pitching for the Bulldogs. We have yet to get information on, but it looks like for St. Mary's, I'm not sure if it's either going to be.
We have number 12, Caitlin Traxler, pitching for the Bells. She's made this will be her 9th appearance of the season. She has a 4.99 ERA, and she's got 15 strikeouts.
Thank you for that information, Andrew. And it looks like we're about to start Game 2. As Traxler gets set on the mound, getting her warm-up pitches in, and as Game 2 soon to start for this doubleheader, I'm Forrest Veneer alongside Andrew Seavey, and Andrew, I'm really looking forward to be calling this game, especially how exciting that last one was.
Yes, for sure. It was a great game. Looking forward to seeing if the Bulldogs can bring their winning streak to 3 in a row. They've won 2 games now, and it's a great feeling winning two games of a doubleheader. That just ignites the clubhouse and just really gets things going for the team.
And it looks like Carson Bagelman will lead things off to start Game 2. As back in Game 1, she hit a solo home run off of Libby Bierbaum.
Yeah, she definitely did a great job in Game 1. 4 hits, including that home run. Much needed performance.
As Caitlin Traxler, first pitch from her is going to be low for ball 1 on Carson Bagelman. Yeah, Bagelman went 4 for 4 back in Game 1. There's the 1-0 pitch. And that is low and inside for ball 2.
Traxler starting out with 2 balls. It's definitely important to get ahead in the count early. We'll see if she can get back on track here.
Here's the 2-0 pitch coming up to Bagelman. That is outside for ball 3. And earlier back in Game 1, there was only 1 walk. And it is already 3-0. Here's a 3-0 pitch. That is in there for strike one.
Hitters count. She's looking for a pitch that she could do damage on.
As the count is 3-1 on Carson Bagelman. As she hits one back up the middle, and that is going to be bobbled by the second baseman.
That was a great effort by the second baseman. She dove for it. She couldn't make the play, but great effort. Definitely a hard hit ball for Bagelman.
And that will count as a hit for Bagelman, and this will be her 5th hit of the series. Her first one of this game. As Bryn McKay, who had the walk-off hit back in game 1, tries to bunt. Bagelman's going. Here's the throw. Will be not in time. And that'll be a stolen base for Carson Bagelman as she continues to show off her speed. As she is now in scoring position to start this game. That'll be 1-0 on Bryn McKay. As Trakesley gets set on the mound. That'll be in there for strike one.
Bulldogs trying to get something going early.
0-2 pitch coming up to McKay. And a foul ball as she just got a piece of that one. As Trakesley gets set on the mound, Bagelman at second. And it looked like Bagelman was going to try to steal third. But because of the foul ball, she has to stay at second.
Now, before game one concluded, Bryn McKay was batting .288 on the season. Definitely a pretty good batting average.
Absolutely, Andrew. And that'll be ball one. As Bagelman remains at second. Nobody out. Just the start of things here at game two. Here's the 1-2 pitch. McKay swings and misses for strike three. First strikeout of the day for Caitlin Trakesley. As Bagelman still at second. Haley DeChalk will take her first at-bat of game two of this doubleheader series between Adrian College and St. Mary's. The first pitch to DeChalk, and that'll be ball one.
Haley's batting .295 on the year with 1 homer and 26 hits. Definitely a very good hitter for this Bulldog squad.
And that is into center field. That'll be caught by the center fielder. That'll be the second out of the first inning.
Now, let's take a look at this play. Center fielder definitely had to hustle for that. In this windy weather, it's definitely tough to read the ball off the bat. So that was a great athletic play, great hustle for the Bells center fielder.
As Peyton Russell, the freshman from Battle Creek, Michigan, the first baseman, will take her first at-bat in game two as she hits one foul. And the count will be even at a ball and 1 strike.
She had a hit in game one, a single.
It's Bagelman at second, 2 outs. Just the start of things here at game two. The 1-1 pitch. And Bagelman's going to have to go back to second, and she's going to try to go to third. And she will get there. And she's going to try to score. And she does.
Wow.
Carson Bagelman scores on a wild throw.
The Bulldogs take the early lead.
As Carson Bagelman shows her talented base running.
So it's important to make a good throw back to the pitcher, and we didn't see that there. And another error on the throw to third allowed Begelman to make an effort for the plate, and she scored. Excellent base running by the Bulldogs.
As they have now scored a run here in the first inning with 2 outs. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And that'll be ball 4 to Peyton Russell as she takes her base.
2 walks already for Adrian.
And back in game 1, there was only 1, and we have 2 so far here in the first inning, Andrew.
Yeah, definitely something to look for, you know. Walks are killer for the Bells. You do not want to walk too many players because that's just free bases for the Adrian team, you know.
And the first pitch to the catcher for the Bulldogs, Maggie LaValey, will be, actually that was the second pitch to her. It will be 2-0. Russell at first, 2 outs, as Maggie swings and misses for strike 1.
And some things to look for in this game is base running. As we saw on that last play with Begelman, she was able to score. You know, those are the plays that make a difference in conditions like today. You know, it's
as LaVille grounds to first, a long throw by Hirschberger, and it'll get there.
You know, with the windy conditions, it's tough to really get the ball in the air and drive it, and all those extra bases from errors and steals are going to play a big factor.
Yeah, absolutely, Andrew, as the Bulldogs take a 1-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the first inning here at Game 2. We'll be right back here on ACTV right after this.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by colleges of distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
And here we are, here at the bottom of the first inning, here in Game 2 of this doubleheader series, as Macy Shang, the right-hander for the Bulldogs, will take the mound.
Macy Shang having a terrific season for the Bulldogs. She has a 1.73 ERA, and she's won 12 games for the Bulldogs. And she's pitched 13 complete games.
As the first pitch to McKenna Shoup is a called strike, as she leads things off here at the bottom of the first inning. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Definitely looked like an off-speed pitch there, getting the swing.
As Shang seems to be going right after the strike zone here. The 0-2 pitch. That'll be high for ball 1.
You know, we saw this a lot in Game 1. The pitcher will get 2 strikes, and then they'll throw out of the zone. I think what they're trying to do is entice the batter to get him to chase.
There's a ground ball to first. Peyton Russell will take care of it herself for the first out of the inning. 1 up, 1 down.
You know, in those situations, you have some pitches to work with. So a lot of times the pitcher will try to throw something a little up or a little outside, trying to get that swing and miss.
As Mackenzie Pepper will swing and miss on the first pitch. Strike one.
She's going right after the hitters.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. That'll be high, and the count is even at 1-1. Just the start of things here in the bottom half of the first inning. 1 out. Shane gets set. The 1-1 pitch. Checked it. Did she go? And it looks like she did not. The count will be 2-1 on Mackenzie Pepper. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That'll be foul on a check swing. And it'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes on Pepper. Who plays outfield and second base. The 2-2 pitch. Look out. That's inside. And earlier back in game 1, there were a lot of times that the count has gone full, Andrew.
Yeah, definitely something to look for. We'll see how she attacks the hitter here.
Here's a 3-2 pitch. And that'll be ball 4. And that'll be the first walk of the day for Shang.
Something we rarely saw in game 1 was the walks. And we've already seen at least one from both pitchers so far.
That'll be 3 total today. There was only 1 back in game 1, like we said.
The walks, one walk isn't going to do too much, but it's when they start adding up that it becomes a problem.
It's the 1-0 pitch. Look out, check swing foul. Good thing we have our net here.
And a lot of factors can be playing into the walks today. It's a chilly afternoon. There's wind. You know, we see that Shang is having to blow into her hand every time she throws.
That's going to get away. As Pepper will be at second base with only 1 out.
So it's definitely not ideal conditions for the pitchers, but it's also not ideal for the hitters. Chilly weather, when you make contact with that ball, the bat's going to vibrate. And that does not feel good.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Caitlin Traxler, who is also pitching today for the Bells. And for the second batter in a row, it has been a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Traxler. Shane gets set. Here's the 3-2 pitch. There'll be a called strike 3 for the second out of the inning.
Great
as
pitch.
Shane is able to find the strike zone to strike out Traxley.
It was a great pitch by Shang. Caught her looking.
That'll be a strike 1 to Libby Bierbaum, who pitched back in game 1. Swing and a miss. And Shang is not messing around. She is going right after Bierbaum, with 2 consecutive strikes on her. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just off the plate.
She wanted that one. As you could tell by the reaction, both the catcher and the pitcher thought they had her, but the ump said, not today.
That'll be high, 2-2. Pepper at second base. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Shane gets set. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Look out. Another foul that hits the net. As this at-bat continues, for Libby Beerbaum. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Mackenzie Pepper at second base. Here's a 2-2 pitch. High pop fly going in foul territory. Will it stay in play? It does not. As this at bat will keep going for Beerbaum. Again, the 2-2 pitch. And a called third strike to end the inning. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Macy Shang as she leaves a runner at second base here in the first inning. As we go to the top of the second inning, 1-0 Bulldogs. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on ACTV. We are back here at the campus of Adrian College. I am Forrest Veneer alongside Andrew CV. As the Bulldogs lead 1-0, Paige Stein, the third baseman, will take her first at-bat here at Game 2.
Paige is batting .278 on the season with 2 home runs and 20 hits.
First pitch from Trakesley is low.
She definitely provides some much-needed power for this Bulldogs lineup.
1-0 on Paige Stein. That'll be way outside for 2-0. One nothing Bulldogs as things are just getting started here at the second inning. The 2-0 from Trakesley. As Stein takes a called strike 1. As Trakesley has 1 strikeout today so far as she struck out Bryn McKay back in the first inning. Shang has 2 as Stein hits a high pop fly foul territory.
It's out of play.
As Stein's at bat will continue. Stein, the sophomore from Ida, Michigan, swings and misses. Or no, that was a foul tip. As she just got a piece of that one, and this at-bat will stay alive.
Everyone thought she struck out, including herself. She was heading to first base to try to beat the throw out on the drop third strike, but turns out it was a foul.
Again, the 2-2 pitch. That is way high.
Now new life for Stein as she tries to win this battle.
Here's a 3-2 pitch coming up from Trakesley. As Stein swings and that is going to drop for a base hit. And Stein will be on base for her first time in this series, I believe.
An excellent approach there by Stein as she pokes the ball opposite field. You know, with a full count, 2 strikes, anything close, you're swinging at. And she did just that. Took that outside pitch to left field for the base hit.
As Megan Lupu, the center fielder, will take her first at bat in Game 2 as looked like she tried to bunt there, but went right by her bat. As that'll be ball 1.
You know, when they attempt to bunt, I think they're trying to...
As she lays down a bunt, and Trakesley, and the throw gets away. And Stein will go to third And going to second is Lupu.
You know, that fake bunt, trying to mess with the infield and the pitcher. She lays down a perfect bunt here, and nearly
The throw got away.
Yeah, crazy stuff. It's those plays that make a difference in the game down the stretch.
That'll be quite an advantage for the Bulldogs, especially with nobody out, as Mackenzie Johnson will take her first at bat in Game 2. Johnson singled back in Game 1, but was thrown out at home trying to score on a single by Carson Bagelman. As she hits one to third, and they'll be dropped, and Stein will be tagged out. But Johnson will reach first as Stein is out. Felicia Bork will take her first at bat at Game 2.
A little base running miscommunication there as Stein went to go home. She realized that the play was going to be at the plate, but then she decided to turn around and try to avoid it. But unfortunately, the Bells third baseman made the tag to catch her.
As Bork, who scored the winning run back in Game 1 on that key hit by Bryn McKay, will take her first at bat in Game 2. The 0-1 pitch. That'll be ball 1. Runners at first and second, 1 out. The 1-1 pitch. As in there for strike 2. That'll be 1-2 on Felicia Bork. 1 out, top of the second. Here's the pitch. That'll be high and outside for ball 2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Full count now on Felicia Bork.
Felicia Bork, the Hudson, Michigan product, is batting .241 on the season with 13 hits.
Again, the 3-2 pitch. And swing and a miss. She strikes out for the second out of the inning. Just the second strikeout of the day for Caitlin Traxler. As we are back at the top of the lineup, and Carson Bagelman, who has been 5 for 5 in this series, who homered back in Game 1 and singled twice and doubled, and had a single earlier and scored in the first inning, and stole second and scored
a hit
on
right,
wild throws.
And a hit right here would really open things up for the Bulldogs.
As Bagelman swings and hits it foul. Two outs, top of the second inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And Bagelman takes strike 2.
Looks like Traxler threw her the changeup right there, keeping her off balance. You know, that changeup will get you on your front foot if you're not expecting it. And luckily, Bagelman held off
and she hits one right back to the mound. As Bagelman is out at first, as the Bulldogs threaten to score but do not. As Traxler is able to get out of a jam as we go to the bottom of the second inning. But the Bulldogs still have a 1-0 lead. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as McKenna Myers will lead things off here in the bottom of the second inning. As Macy Shane gets back to work.
You know, one of the things I like about Shang is she's a strikeout pitcher. She has 112 strikeouts on this season so far, and she has 2 already today. Definitely something to look for as we move forward in this game.
The 1-0 pitch as Myers hits a fly ball. That'll be caught by the shortstop, Carson Bagelman, who continues to show us her talented defense at shortstop. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Looking at the replay, we see pop out to short, moves around in the wind a little bit, but she makes the play. She had to adjust to that one and take a step back. You never know where the ball's going to end up in these windy conditions. It's tough to play it sometimes.
As that was a swing and a miss by Alexis Rausch, I believe. Now it will be 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Rausch, a product of Niles, Michigan, sophomore for the Bells.
1 out here in this bottom of the second. 1-2 pitch. As she hits a fly ball to center field, Megan Lupu makes the catch for the second out of the inning. As Riley Hirschberger will take her first at bat in game 2.
A terrific play there by center field. You know, the ball's hit in a little bit towards left. Important thing there is communication with the left fielder. You know, she called her off and made that excellent play, excellent hustle.
As the first pitch to Hirschberger as she swings and misses for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. That is in there for strike 2.
You know, back in the day, I used to play outfield when I wasn't pitching on the baseball diamond. And, you know, that communication with the other players is so important.
And that's a called third strike to end the inning. And that is the third strikeout of the day for Shane. As we go to the top of the third inning.
You see Shang here in the replay. Great pitch away to catch her swinging or looking.
Yeah, there's a good pitch by Macy Shang.
That's that strikeout stuff we were talking about.
Absolutely, Andrew. As the Bulldogs are still leading 1-0 going to the third inning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person?
Bryn McKay, the hero from Game 1, will take her second at-bat of the day. First pitch from Trakesley is ball one. McKay struck out swinging back in the first inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. McKay swings and hits a base hit to center field.
Excellent contact by McKay. Hitting the ball hard up the middle. Let's take a look at this replay. She gets a pitch away and just smacks it up the middle. Center fielder got to the ball quickly and just a great at-bat.
As the first pitch to Haley DeChalk as she bunts, and it will go foul.
You know, part of good approach is just being aggressive early. You know, the pitcher wants to get ahead. They're going to throw strikes early for the most part, and she was ready for that on that base hit up the middle.
0-1 on DeChalk, the designated hitter, will try to bunt again, and then we'll go foul again. And the count now is 0-2 on Haley DeChalk, the senior from Brighton, Michigan.
She'll do what she can to stay alive here and just keep fighting.
McKay at first, nobody out. The 0-2 pitch. And that's a called third strike to DeChalk as she heads back for the dugout. And another strikeout for Trakesley, her third. And here's Peyton Russell.
Trakesley has definitely settled into this game. We saw a tough first inning, 2 walks and a run surrendered, but
And McKay's going to second, and she'll get there. A stolen base.
The last 2 innings for Trakesley have been very solid. We saw on that last play, stolen base. Great jump on that one.
As McKay is now in scoring position. And all Peyton Russell needs to do is to try her best to get the ball out of the infield. Or at least far enough to get her to score from second. The 2-0. And that will be 3-0 on Russell.
We're seeing a wide range of skills used by McKay today. First off, her bat with the big hit in game 1 and the single up the middle in game 2. And then also her base running. Both very valuable assets to this Bulldog softball squad.
That'll be 3 balls and 1 strike on Russell. McKay leads from second, 1 out, top of the third. The 3-1 pitch. As she hits a fly ball to right, will it stay at play?
An excellent effort by the left fielder, just barely missing it. She laid out for it, and she could not come up with the ball, but great effort nonetheless.
That'll be a full count now on Russell. Trakesley gets set on the mound. The 3-2 pitch. And back up in the middle, into center field, a base hit. Good base running by McKay as she stays at third. And the Bulldogs will have runners at the corners with 1 out.
The Bells were able to contain that one before McKay could score, but great contact, great hard hit ball. Advancing the runner with only 1 out, definitely a prime opportunity for them, the Bulldogs, to score.
As we have runners at the corners with Maggie Levier, the catcher.
We've seen 5 hits already by the Bulldogs today in this second game, and they've all been very hard hit.
As we just got word that Sophia Shaw will be pinch running for Russell. And there's a ground ball to the shortstop, and that'll be dropped, and the run will score. As Myers drops the ball, as McKay will score, and it'll be 2-0 Bulldogs.
Taking a look at that replay, very hard hit ball. Myers couldn't handle it at short, and a great hustled first base, an infield single.
As Paige Stein knocks one up the middle, and that's a base hit. And Shaw is going to come home, and she was going to score. And it looked like she stumbled, but she is safe at home plate. And it will be 3-0 Bulldogs.
And on the throw, Stein was able to advance to second. That's great base running there.
That'll be
being aware of what's going on.
That'll be her second hit of the day. Still only one out. Is Megan Lupu, the center fielder.
You know, catcher having a conversation with Traxler, you know, there's been a lot of hard hit balls this inning, and she's probably trying to discuss a strategy for attacking these Bulldog hitters to, you know, get some weaker contact and keep them off balance.
As Megan Lupu gets ready. As Traxler gets set on the mound. Runners at third and second, only one out. As Lupu hits one to left field, and that will be just foul.
Lupu batting 299 on the season with 16 RBIs.
Three 0 Bulldogs. As Stein is at second. And Lupu hits a fly ball to the right side, and looks like that's going to be caught in foul territory. And that will be out number 2 here in the third inning. As Mackenzie Johnson, the left-hander, will take her at bat.
Mackenzie Johnson this season has only had 6 at-bats, but
that's hit to third.
But in those 6 at-bats, she's had 4 hits.
As she is out at first base, but the Bulldogs get 2 more runs as we go to the bottom of the third inning. As they lead 3-0. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on ACTV. Samantha McKitna will lead things off in the bottom of the third as Macy Shane gets back to work. Her first pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 1. As Adrian College leads 3-0 here in Game 2 of this doubleheader series between the Bells. As she hits one to the right side, it will go out of play.
Mikitka, freshman for the Bells. She's also one of their top pitchers this season, and she's had 7 appearances.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. As she hits a base hit to right field, or as it looks like they tried to throw her out at first, but Russell drops the ball.
See that opposite field hit. Nearly getting her out at first, but great hustle by Mikitka.
Now is the first hit of the day for the Bells as she tries to bunt, and she will be tagged out by Russell. Going to second is Mikitka. As Maddie James will be tagged out.
When you're told to bunt, that's exactly what you want to do. You want to get the ball to either the third baseline or the first baseline and advance that runner.
So we're now at the top of the lineup as McKenna Shoup fouls that one on the first pitch from Shang.
And so far we've seen that strategy both from the Bells and the Bulldogs. They've both been using that bunt to try to move the runners.
And another one, and will it stay in play?
Nearly makes a play on the fence. Peyton Russell, excellent effort there.
Oh, 0-2 on Shoup. And another foul as the count remains 0-2.
We're starting to see some sunshine poke through the clouds here on this chilly spring afternoon.
As Shoup hits a fly ball, pop fly, as Carson Bagelman makes the play for the second out of the inning.
See a great play. Bagelman, first step she takes is back. You want to make sure you're behind the ball to start and move in rather than go in and realize you have to move back, because it's much easier to move in than it is to move back.
As the first pitch to Mackenzie Pepper is ball 1. Mikitka leads at second base with 2 outs. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that is in there for strike 2 on Pepper. 1-2. Two outs here in the bottom of the third. And that is going to be a base hit to left center. And the Bells will have runners at the corners with 2 outs. Now I'll bring the tying run to the plate. And Caitlin Traxler is it.
That was a great hit by Pepper there. Taking the ball opposite field, slapping it just past the shortstop, Bagelman.
Which we don't see that often out of Bagelman, as she usually gets to the ball pretty quick.
And I'm quite surprised. Shang, that was an excellent pitch. I believe a changeup. Definitely had her off, but Pepper stayed in there and just waited, and then she smacked it just past Bagelman. It was pretty hard contact for that type of pitch.
As the pitcher for the Bells, Caitlin Traxler, swings and misses for strike 1. That'll be 2 balls and a strike. As Shang is going to try to catch up with the count. And that hit from Pepper was just the second hit of this game for the Bells. Now is now 3-1 on Traxler as Shang's a pitch away from loading the bases. The 3-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. As she is all caught up and filled up the count. As the Bells have runners at the corners with 2 out. And that's a called strike 3 to end the inning. And that's the 4th strikeout of the day for Shang as we go to the 4th inning. 3-0 Bulldogs here at the campus of Adrian College. We'll be right back right after this. After the replay, we will show that first.
Shang, a great pitch. Little bit outside and low, but in the strike zone. Excellent pitch selection to catch the Bells hitter looking.
And that is a good way to get out of trouble as we go to the 4th inning. 3-0 Bulldogs. We'll be right back right after this.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as Mackenzie Melody will take her first at-bat of this series.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, Game 1 was a great performance by the Bulldogs. It was a battle and that ended in a walk-off win. And Bryn McKay had that walk-off hit for the Bulldogs. But I think the performance to watch was Carson Bagelman. She had 4 hits, including a home run for the Bulldogs. And she really kept them in that game and was just ignited the clubhouse and really got them excited.
Absolutely, Andrew. As the Bulldogs will try to keep their offense going to win Game 2 and sweep this doubleheader series against the Bells. As Mackenzie Melody will take her first at-bat of the series, the 2-0 pitch. And that is low for 3 balls and no strikes. As Traxler seems to be struggling at finding the zone.
And in Game 2, Macy Shang has done an excellent job of pitching out of the jams and doing everything she can to keep the Bells off the board. You know, they threatened that last inning, but they couldn't get anything going because she executed the pitches that she needed to.
And that is a 4-pitch walk to Melody. As speaking of Bagelman, she takes her 3rd at-bat of this game. As I believe she is 5 for 6 in this doubleheader series. And the first pitch to Bagelman is ball 1.
And we've seen some excellent base running by the Bulldogs, taking advantage of the throw to the plate and just getting the extra base.
The 1-0. That'll be ball 2 to Bagelman, the shortstop, who's showed quite a performance offensively and defensively at shortstop. As Traxler gets set, the 2-0 pitch. And that'll be ball 3. Three and 0 on Bagelman. Melody at first. Here's the 3-0. And that'll be a walk to Carson Bagelman as Adrian College will have runners at first and second with nobody out. As Bryn McKay gets ready to bat, as it looks like we're having a mound visit for the Bells.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to take a quick break here, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
And we are back here at the top of the fourth inning as the Bulldogs have runners at first and second with nobody out. As the hero back in game one, Bryn McKay, who struck out in the first inning, but singled and scored. Take her third at bat of game two. First pitch from Trakesley is in there for a strike.
You know, that meeting on the mound, head coach Cassie Young was probably telling Traxler to just take a deep breath, just calm down, and just pound the strike zone, you know. She's been a little bit wild in the last inning or two, and it's just about throwing strikes and letting the defense behind you do their job.
So the count is 0-2 on Bryn McKay, the second baseman for the Bulldogs. As Traxler gets ready, the 0-2 pitch. That is outside. Top of the fourth inning. Bulldogs lead 3-0 as they have had 6 hits today. 1-2 to McKay. As she hits one to right, that is going to be caught for the first out of the inning.
That was an excellent play by Mac Pepper out in right field. Ball is heading towards the line, and she nearly drops it, but she holds on to it as she hustles in and makes that athletic play.
It's Haley DeChalk, the designated hitter. Little bat. As she takes the ball low in the dirt. That'll be a ball and no strikes. One out here in the fourth. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll be low and inside for ball 2.
Haley DeChalk is batting .295 on a year. Definitely one of the Bulldogs' best hitters.
Here's the 2-0. That'll be low and inside again. And Traxler again seems to be having trouble getting the ball into the strike zone. Who's already had 2 walks in this inning. There's a 3-0. And that's in there for a called strike. Three balls and a strike on Haley DeChalk, as she looks like she was checking with the umpire to make sure to confirm the count. As she hits one to center, going back, and that is going to be caught and tagging. Both runners are going to tag, and they'll get there.
An excellent adjustment by the center fielder for the Bells. First step, she misplayed that, but she made an excellent adjustment and got to that deep.
It's Peyton Russell, who has reached first today. As Melody is at third, Bagelman at second. As the first pitch to Russell will be low and outside for ball 1.
Russell, a freshman from Battle Creek, Michigan.
as she swings and hits one, and that's a base hit. Melody scores. Here comes Bagelman behind her. She's going to score, and it'll be 5-0 Bulldogs here in the 4th inning. And a good hit by Peyton Russell to get both runs to score, especially with 2 outs.
Russell drives one up the middle, scoring 2 for the Bulldogs. That's her 2nd hit of the day. She had one late in game 1, single up the middle.
As Levier takes the ball outside, as the Bulldogs have extended their lead, it is now 5-0 here in the 4th inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. As Levier hits one foul, it'll be 1-1. 2 outs. Russell at first. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Levier. As low on its side. Top of the 4th inning, 2 outs. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And Levier hits another foul. That'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes on her.
The Bulldogs looking to add to their lead. They're up 5-0 right now, but more and more runs you score, the harder it is to come back. And
that'll be ball 3 on Levier. As the count is now full. And we saw that often in game 1 with the count going full. As Levier hits one back to the mound, Traxler will get it. As Adrian College leads 5-0 going to the bottom of the 4th inning. From 2 runs scored by Peyton Russell. And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 5-0 Adrian College. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on ACTV. And we are back here on ACTV as the Bulldogs lead 5-0 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch to Beerbaum is low for ball 1.
And Beerbaum, she was the pitcher in game 1 for the Bells, and she did a fantastic job of just mixing up her pitches and keeping the Bulldogs off balance. Ultimately, they ended up getting to her in that extra inning, but it was a great performance. And wow, impressive play.
A good catch for out number 1. As McKenna Myers will take her at bat. And it looks like we're...
Bryn McKay, a fantastic catch in foul territory. Hustling and catching that one. Man, that was impressive. She's done a little bit of everything today with her bat. And now we see that defensive ability right there. Excellent stuff.
And a foul ball from Myers. And it looks like it hit the window next door from us. And it'll be 0-2 on Myers.
We've seen that happen a couple times today. Might have to start bringing our gloves up to the press box.
And open our window.
Yeah.
1-2 on Myers. One out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Bells only have 2 hits today. And make it 3, a base hit to left from Myers. As they'll have a runner aboard.
That was a great hit by Myers there. Hitting it very hard between short and third. Neither of them could get to that one. There wasn't really any chance, but that's what you want to do with 2 strikes. You just hit the ball hard somewhere.
As there's a bunt, but Paige Stein was able to make the play and throw out Alexis Rausch. As Myers will advance to second base from the bunt. As Riley Hirschberger, the third baseman for the Bells. Shane gets ready as she hits one to left, hooking foul. 0-1 on Hirschberger. Shane gets set. The 0-1 pitch. And another foul as she just got a piece of that one. And it'll be 0-2.
After watching this game here so far, it's no surprise that Shang is the ace of this staff. You know, she has a 1.73 ERA on the season, and she's only a sophomore. You know, 2 more seasons of this high-level performance is definitely something the Bulldogs softball team has to look forward to.
Absolutely, Andrew. And it looks like she's trying to make quick work here on Hirschberger. And right back to the mound as Shang will make the easy play. As we go to the top of the 5th inning, 5-0 Adrian College. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
And welcome back as we're in the top of the 5th inning.
We have a new pitcher for the Bells, Samantha McKitka. She's had 7 appearances this season, and she has a 1 win and 3 losses in 36.2 innings pitched. She's going to be someone who pitches to contact. She only has 7 strikeouts on the season in 36 innings, but she still has a 4.77 ERA.
As Paige Stein will bat here in the 5th inning. She has had 2 hits today. But earlier she was thrown out at third trying to score as she hits one to third. And Hirschberger will throw her out. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 5th inning. And Megan Lupu, the center fielder. Little bat. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. First pitch to Lupu. It's low and outside for ball 1. The 0-1 pitch, the 1-0 pitch. As she hits one foul.
It looks like it might be sprinkling a little bit.
One and one on Megan Lupu. As the new pitcher, Makitka, gets ready, the 1-1 pitch. And a grounder to third. Hirschberger will again make the play. 2 up, 2 down here in the 5th inning.
Makitka is doing what she does best, pitching to contact. She's not going to blow it by you, but she's going to get a lot of ground balls and easy outs.
Now batting is Mackenzie Johnson. Will take ball 1. We apologize for technical difficulties with the camera. Might be because of the rain. As Johnson hits one foul. As the count will be 2-1. As Makitka gets set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. As Johnson grounds one to short. Myers, and it will be not in time. As Johnson reaches first base, as we'll have a runner at first with 2 outs. As it looks like the rain is starting to come down here at Adrian.
Ground ball to short, and she beats the throw.
As Mackenzie Melody will take her second at bat, the 0-1 pitch. And that's going to be a base hit. As Adrian College will have runners at first and second with 2 outs.
Mackenzie Melody smoking one up the middle. Great effort by the Bells shortstop, but that hard contact is...
And the ball's going to get away. And the runners will advance, and they'll be at third and second. As Carson Bagelman who has been 6 for 7 in this series. As the count will be 2-0. 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Bulldogs lead 5-0, trying to make an extension to it. That'll be in there for strike 1. And the count will be 2-1 on Bagelman.
Bulldogs with runners at second and third, trying to add to their lead. This is the right person for this spot. Bagelman, as you've seen today, she's just been hitting the ball hard and yeah, she definitely has the capability of driving these guys in.
As Bagelman hits a chopper, and she'll get to first, and a run will score. And it'll be 6-0 Bulldogs. And they'll have runners at the corners.
Begelman, she hits a routine ground ball to the pitcher, but a miscommunication on the defensive side of things just allows the Bulldogs to score.
And Begelman will go to second, and she'll have a stolen base once again. Her second of this game. As the rain starting to pour, the 1-0 pitch. That'll be low for 2 balls and no strikes on Bryn McKay.
The top of this lineup for the Bulldogs has been impressive today. They're hitting the ball hard, and
as McKay hits one,
They've
and
been-
that's a base hit. 2 more runs are going to score for Adrian College. And it'll be 8-0. On a 2-run single by Bryn McKay.
base hit up the middle, scoring 2. Like I said, the top of the lineup has been doing an excellent job of just hitting the ball hard and doing it at the right time.
First pitch to the chalk is way outside for ball 1.
11 hits today for the Bulldogs in game 2. Only 3 for the Bells.
That'll be strike 1 on Haley DeChalk. Two outs here in the 5th inning. That's in there for strike 2.
Makitka throwing slower pitch to keep her off balance. And doing just that.
As Chalk grounds one to third, Hirschberger will have a long throw, but she'll get the out. But the Bulldogs continue to show their offense as they lead 8-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. I'm Forrest Veneer alongside Andrew CV. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on ACTV. Adrian College leads 8-0 as we're at the bottom of the 5th inning. As the new pitcher for the Bells, Makitka will lead things off here as she takes a called strike from Macy Shane.
Last time up, she had a base hit.
The 0-1 pitch as she hits one into right, and that'll be caught by Felicia Rourke, and that'll start things here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Maddie James, who was tagged out earlier, and it looks like we're going to get a mound visit for the Bulldogs. And we're going to take a quick break here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
The rain is coming down a lot harder now. I can't imagine how difficult that is for Shang as she...
And that hits Maddie James.
You can't help but wonder if that was because of the rain, you know. It's definitely a lot harder to throw the ball when it's wet and slippery, so definitely something to look for moving forward.
As we're back at the top of the lineup for the Bells, it's McKenna Shoup. Will bat here with one out and a runner at first. As she takes the ball, it'll be 1-0. Now the rain is really starting to come down here at the softball field. As Shang gets set, the 1-0 pitch. That'll be low for 2-0. Only one out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. An 8-0 lead from Adrian College. As there's a strike one to Shoup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That'll be high for ball 3. There'll be a 3-1 count to McKenna Shoup, the junior from Edwardsburg, Michigan. And that'll be a walk, as the Bells will have runners at first and second with one out, with Mackenzie Pepper coming up to bat here.
Shang's been in this position before. Head coach Kaylee Fox giving her a towel so she could keep the ball dry and keep her hands dry as she tries to keep throwing strikes.
Yeah, as it looked like she was having trouble finding the strike zone. That'll be a strike one to Mackenzie Pepper. Bottom of the fifth inning, as the rain continues to pour down here.
As I was saying, Shang, she's been in this position earlier in this game. In a jam, in a tough situation, she got out of it. So the Bulldogs are hoping for her to do the same again.
There'll be a 1-1 pitch coming up to Pepper. And that'll be low and outside. That'll be 2-1.
Shang did not like that ball. She trades it out with the umpire for a new one.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that'll be low and outside for ball 3. One out. Here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Here at game 2 of this doubleheader series. And that's going to be a walk to Pepper, and that will load the bases for the Bells. Still only one out.
This point, the umpires are meeting up in the infield to, I think they're discussing whether or not to delay this game or continue. The rain is coming down pretty hard, and you can't help but wonder why that's.
And they're going to take the players off the field.
It's definitely affecting the Shang's pitching and control out there in the circle.
Yeah, as it looks like we will get a weather delay as we just saw the players coming off the field, but the Bulldogs have an 8-0 lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And we will keep you updated here on ACTV.
It's right above us. If you look out there, it's like a big camera. Yeah. It's pretty wild.
Some crazy bread.
Yeah.
I will just hold on for a second.
I feel bad shutting that guy out of here, but it's just we don't have room for him.
Who?
Someone like, it looked like he was trying to come in or something. I don't know. Maybe he's getting rained on, but I think you just saw the pizza.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I got a lot of eyes looking at me when I was walking up the bleachers.
Yeah. Tell you another piece of. You guys haven't had any crazy bread, have you?
I don't need
I
any.
have not.
You want some?
Sure.
Okay,
I don't need any.
here it is. I had 2 pieces of it.
I had like 3, so
No.
if someone else wants some, I can have the rest. But I do. I'm still hungry, so.
I am too. If we want to go somewhere else after.
Shoot.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause.
are back as this delay has come to an end, as the rain has started to settle down here. As we apologize for the camera being blurry due to these rainy conditions. As she hits one to left center field, and that's going to be over the fence. A grand slam for Caitlin Traxler, as the lead is going to be cut in half. It will be 8-4 Adrian College, with still only one out.
What a way to come out of the delay. You know, smacking one to deep center field and over the fence. That's definitely a momentum changer for the Bells as they look to get back into this game. And
as Libby Beerbaum, who pitched back in game 1.
And as a pitcher in this situation,
Beerbaum hits one to the right side, foul territory.
Shang is just trying to shake that one off. You know, part of being a good pitcher is just having a short mindset. People are going to hit the ball hard on you, and you just got to shake it off and move on to the next pitcher or batter and do what you do best.
As there's a base hit the opposite way, as Beerbaum will be on base.
Fortunately for Shang, she has some room to work with. The Bulldogs offense has provided quite a bit of run support today. They currently have a 4-run lead.
And that'll be a swing and a miss by McKenna Myers.
A great pitch by Shang. Throwing it up in the zone. Fastball. Fastball is definitely overpowering some of these Bells hitters today, as we've seen a lot of swing and misses on that pitch.
Here's the 1-1. That is high for 2 balls and a strike on Myers. Myers, who is from Bremen, Indiana. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The count is even at 2-2.
Now, one of the interesting things about this Bells team is they have 3 players that all went to Bremen High School. You know, I think that's definitely got to play a part in their team chemistry. Myers played at Bremen High School, as well as Hirschberger and Traxler.
As that one gets away from the catcher.
Having those relationships in high school and then bringing them to college has definitely got to help with the team chemistry and the clubhouse factor. You know, it's important to be close with your teammates.
And that's going to be another walk. And I believe that is the 3rd or 4th one in this inning for Shang. As Alexis Roush will take her turn. As this offense seems to be coming alive here for the Bells. Here's the 0-1 pitch, the 1-0 pitch. I'll be in there for strike 1. One and one on Roush, the first baseman for the Bells. Hits one foul. That'll be strike 2. Still only 1 out here in this inning. One-two pitch on the way. And that is going to be a base hit, as Lupu tried to dive for that one but could not make the catch. And the Bells will score 2 more runs, as it will be an 8-6 ball game.
Wow, what an impressive diving attempt for that ball. Unfortunately, she could not come up with it, but excellent effort.
Yeah, what an effort in center field by Megan Lupu, trying her best to make the play, but the ball just gets past her glove.
This is a whole different ball game now. This inning, the Bells have scored 6 runs, and the game's now 8-6.
Yeah, and Andrew, this is not the first time I have seen a comeback from the opposing team. As Hirschberger will swing and miss on the first pitch she sees from Macy Shang. Bulldogs still lead by 2 runs.
You can't help but applaud this effort by the Bells. You know, when a team gets out to a big lead against you, it's hard to maintain confidence and motivation in those situations. But the Bells, you know, each inning they just go out there and battle. Every at bat they're trying to do their job. And in this bottom of the 5th inning, we've just seen that effort break through.
As it'll be a 1-2 count now on Riley Hirschberger, who's made a couple good plays at third base for the Bells, as she now represents the tying run for St. Mary's. The 1-2 pitch. And that's a called strike 3.
Excellent pitch by Shang there.
Yeah, a big strikeout by Shang for the second out of the inning.
Looked a little bit like an off-speed pitch. Looks like a fastball, and it just drops right in at the top of the zone.
That's hit to first. And Russell will take it herself. As what an inning offensively for the Bells. They were able to score 6 runs from a grand slam and a 2-run double, as Adrian College has a 2-run lead, 8-6, as we go the 6th inning. And we'll be right back right after this.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by colleges of distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
And we are back as we're at the top of the 6th inning. Peyton Russell, who made the last out in the bottom of the 5th inning, will start things off in the top of the 6th inning as Makitka gets back to work on the mound for the Bells.
Now, right now, the Bells have the momentum.
There's a base hit to right center by Russell on the first pitch.
The Bells have the momentum right now, but, you know, the Bulldogs, they have to go back out there and answer. They can't just put a 0 on the board. You know, they have to do everything they can to score a run and take that momentum back.
First pitch to Levier is way outside for ball 1.
And that base hit by Russell to start the inning is an excellent start to doing that.
That is ball 2 on Levier. Runner at first for the Bulldogs. Nobody out. The 2-0 pitch. And she hits a fly ball to left, and that is going to be a fair ball. And Russell will round the second. She's going to try to go to third, and she'll make it. A double by Maggie Levier. With the Bulldogs now only being ahead by 2 runs.
Levier just doing what she does, hitting the baseball hard. That's why she has a .329 average on the season with 28 hits.
As the Bulldogs, even though only being ahead now by 2 runs, does not want to give up at their offense. As Paige Stein, who's hits one right to the shortstop, and she'll catch it for the first out, but
Wow.
Levier will get back to second.
That was a very close play. The Bell's shortstop caught the line drive and nearly caught Levier at second base.
And it looks like they're going to call her out at second.
After challenging the call, they decided to reverse it. And wow, that was a bang play. Very close. Could have gone either way, honestly.
But the call now is overturned, and there will be 2 outs. And Peyton Russell will be the only runner on board as she is on third. After 2 quick outs, just like that, Andrew. 1-0 to Lupu. And she hits a base hit to left, and Russell will score from third. And going to second is Lupu, and the throw will be not in time. An RBI double for Megan Lupu, as the Bulldogs now lead 9-6.
And honestly, I don't know if Lupu was planning on going to second on that one. You know, that was a routine base hit, but I guess she saw the outfielder kind of being lazy, and she just decided to go for it.
As Mackenzie Johnson will take her 4th at-bat of the day, I believe. And that'll be ball 1 to Johnson. It is now 9-6 Adrian College, as Johnson now takes ball 2. Two-0 pitch coming up from Mikitka. She gets set. Here it is. And Johnson fouls it back, but it hits the net.
Johnson, a sophomore from Ross Township, Ohio.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Johnson swings and hits one right back to the mound. Mikitka will make an easy play to end the inning. The Bulldogs do get one more run on the RBI double from Megan Lupu as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 9-6 Bulldogs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on ACTV. And we're at the bottom of the 6th inning with Adrian College having a 9-6 lead over St. Mary's. As Macy Shane gets back to work on the mound. He's going to try to hold the Bells for a couple more innings.
Sophie Allen at the plate for the Bells, a freshman from Osceola, Indiana.
And it looks like she's coming into this game as a pinch hitter. As that'll be a 1-1 count to Allen. Here's the 1-1 pitch. I'll be just... Oh, wait, no, that's a strike too.
So the catcher held it there for a second. She's like, I know that was a strike, and she's just trying to get the umpire to...
And a swing and a miss. She struck her out. That is a 6th strikeout a day for Shang, but I believe that is only the first strikeout by swinging. As we're back at the top of the lineup is McKenna Shoup. We'll take a called strike. One out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And a check swing foul. And that'll be 0-2 on Shoup. Mackenzie Pepper waiting her turn on deck. As Shane gets set, here's the 0-2 pitch. And right back to the mound. Good play by Shane as she makes the easy play at first. And now the batter will be Mackenzie Pepper.
Shang on that play made it look very effortless. She's ground ball right to her. She didn't even have to move her glove. Just caught it, made the play, easy throw to first.
Yeah, and that was a good reflex with her hand too. Just catching the ground ball and throwing to first.
Made it look easy.
So easy. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And Pepper will take ball 2 outside. Two outs here in the 6th inning. Shang's going to try to make this a 1-2-3 inning. Check swing. Did she go? Yes, she went around. That is strike 1.
Can't help but notice Shang seems to be attacking Pepper with a lot of outside pitches. Must be the scouting report.
Here's the 2-1. That's in there. As Shang is catching up with the count, it's 2 consecutive strikes to Pepper. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That'll be just a little high. And the count now will be full at 3-2.
As you can see, Shang trying to entice her with that high pitch, trying to get her to swing.
And a check swing, and it'll go foul.
The hitter in those situations has to do quite a bit of resisting, because those are some tough ones to lay off when you're just eager to hit, and it's close, but it's a ball. Those are some tough ones to not swing at.
And another foul off of a check swing. And it remains a full count on Pepper. It's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Shang, after having a troubled bottom of the 5th, trying to make quick work. And that'll be ball 4 to Pepper as she's on base for the 3rd time today. Caitlin Traxler, who hit a grand slam in the 5th inning after the delay ended. And the first pitch to her is a ball. Pepper at first, 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bulldogs trying their best to hold on to a 9-6 lead. to go to the 7th inning. Beer Bomb is waiting on deck. If Traxler shall reach. Is that his ball 2 from Shang? There's a 2-1. That is 3-1.
You know, as a pitcher, these situations can be tough because, you know, in her last at bat, she hit a home run off of her, but you still want to throw strikes and try to get an out, but it's awfully tough because you know she could do damage.
As there's a swing and a miss for strike 2 as the count is all filled up.
As you can see, she's mixing up her speeds quite a bit and moving in and out, trying to keep her off balance.
And that's hit to left field, and that is going to be over the head of Johnson. And that is going to score in a run for the Bells. As it is now a 9-7 game.
Traxler has yet another great at-bat. She battles and then she hits the ball deep for a double off the wall. Impressive stuff.
Beer Bomb now up as she represents the tying run for the Bells. As McKenna Myers, who is on deck, would represent the go-ahead run if Beer Bomb shall reach. As it looks like this has been a back and forth game when it comes to offense, Andrew.
Yeah, it definitely has. You know, it was all Adrian for the first five innings up until the bottom of the 5th. St. Mary's just had a great inning. Maybe that was partially due to the rain, but after that delay, the bats were just hitting everything.
It's like the curse of the delay.
Yeah. And it definitely didn't help Shang with her control as she, you know, was struggling
as Beer Bomb hits to center, Lupu going back, and she makes the catch. As Shang once again gets out of trouble here in the bottom of the 6th inning as we go to the top half of the 7th inning, but the Bells were able to score a run as Adrian College now still leads by 2, 9-7 as we go to the 7th inning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by colleges of distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College.
And here we are here at the campus of Adrian College. The Bulldogs lead 9-7 here at the top of the 7th inning. Mackenzie Melody will start things off here to see if the Bulldogs can try to make an extend to their lead. His first pitch to Melody is a swing and a foul. Going the other way. As Makitka gets back to work on the mound.
And this is a conference game for the Bulldogs. Both these teams play in the MIAA conference. Right now, Adrian sitting in 3rd place before today's first game with a 7-2 record. And St. Mary's is in 7th with a 2-4 record.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Melody swings and hits one to the shortstop, Myers. That'll be an easy play for her, as Melody's retired for the first out of the inning. As Carson Bagelman, who has been pretty much one of the highlights of this series other than the walk-off by Bryn McKay back in Game 1, as which could be her last at-bat for this series, as she takes the ball low and outside from Mikitka. One and 0 to Bagelman, who homered back in Game 1 and had 2 singles and a double. And in Game 2, she's had a single, a stolen base. And she's scored in a couple of times and walked.
She's also been active on the base paths today with a couple steals as well.
Kitka getting set. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Bagelman swings and hits one right to Mikitka, as she is out. As Britt McKay who ended Game 1 with a walk-off, will try to do what she can here in the 7th, as she hits one right to Mikitka. And that'll be the end of the top half of the 7th inning. 9-7 Adrian College as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on ACTV. Who's going to win? And here we are at the bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for the Bells, as Adrian College leads 9-7 here. I am Forrest Vernier on play-by-play alongside Andrew Seavey and Calvin Keys as your director. And Andrew, I just want to say it has been fun calling this game with you, and we appreciate you visiting Adrian College.
Thank you. It has been great joining you and doing this game with you as well.
As Macy Shang will try to close this out and try to hold the Bells to and make this a 2-run game. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And Myers hits a foul ball. One and two. Like I said, this has been a great game going back and forth on offense. In Game 1, it was all about the pitching, and now it's been about the bats. As Myers hits another foul ball down the third base line. As the Bells are down to their last 3 outs. And Adrian College trying to sweep this doubleheader series. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And she hits a fly ball to left field going back, and this one is gone. It's a 1-run game in the bottom of the 7th as Myers hits a solo home run to left. as the Bells still showing what they can do.
Myers absolutely smacking one to deep left field.
And Johnson kept going back, and she ran out of room as it went over the fence.
And that wasn't just right over the fence. That was long gone. That was a
Oh yeah. As Alexis Roush will bat. Bells still down to their last 3 outs, even though now this is only a 1-run game. As Shang is going to give everything she has. As Roush would represent the tying run.
The St. Mary's squad, going into this inning, they're down 2 runs. It's just every batter does their job. Myers did her job and brought him within 1, and now everyone else is just trying to do the little things right, get on base, and let the next lady do their job.
As Macy Shang is going to try to get some quick outs to put a close to this game and sweep the doubleheader series. And a ground ball to third. Paige Stein, a long throw, but she'll get there. And a big out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Riley Hirschberger will now represent the tying run for the Bells. It's a good throw by Stein to get the first out. The first pitch to Hirschberger is in there for a called strike from Shang. As the Bulldogs are 2 outs away from sweeping this doubleheader series. And that is low in the dirt. And that'll be a ball and 1 strike on Riley Hirschberger.
It was a great turnaround by Shang with that last hitter. After giving up a home run like that.
As she hits a fly ball to left field, going back is Johnson, and she's going to make the catch and drop the ball. As Hirschberger will go to second. As Johnson had it in her glove, but it just fell out.
Yeah. Wow.
As the Bells have the tying run in scoring position.
Left fielder almost made the play. She had it, and it just popped out of her glove.
Now Sam Makitka will hit one foul out of play. As I believe she represents the winning run.
It's great stuff by Shang today, though. She had a couple bad innings, but each inning she went back out there, she kept throwing strikes, and she didn't let that get to her. We'll see if she can close it out here.
Let's see if she can take care of. And right back, and this is going to tie the ball game. Or will it? Here comes the throw to the plate. It is not in time. And this ball game is tied 9-9. As Hirschberger comes in to score.
A great hit by Makitka, the pitcher. Center fielder does a great job at fielding it, nearly lets it go by her, but she makes the play in, but it wasn't enough to get the runner at home.
As Sophie Allen, who came in to pinch hit earlier today, will take her second at bat as she swings and misses. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss again. And Shang is not messing around. She is going right after Allen.
And in this game, St. Mary's is playing as the home team. So if they score here, it's over. So Adrian's doing everything they can to keep them off the boards so they could go into extras.
And Shang just needs to get 2 more outs to avoid a loss here. That is high and outside for ball 2. Still only 1 out. As Makitka, the winning run, is aboard on first. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. She struck her out. Big strikeout for Shang.
Much needed for Shang. A strikeout on that pitch. Caught her swinging on a pitch away.
As we are back at the top of the lineup for the Bells is McKenna Shoup.
Just need one
more out. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled away. And Shang's a strike away from getting out of this inning and sending game 2 into extra innings. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. She struck her out. As Shang gets 2 strikeouts in this inning, as for the second game in a row, we go to extra innings. 9-9 here at Adrian College. As we go to the 8th inning on 2 big strikeouts. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by colleges of distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
And here we are at the top of the 8th inning. And for the second game in a row here in this doubleheader series, this has gone in extra innings.
We've been blessed with 2 highly competitive games today. It's been great.
Absolutely, Andrew. I mean, like I said, back in game 1, it was quite a pitching battle, but now it's all about the offense and how much runs each team has scored.
Exactly. We're getting the best of both worlds today.
As Haley DeChalk will lead things off at the top of the 8th inning. As Samantha Makitka, who had the RBI single earlier on to tie the game, gets back to work on the mound. As it is now a 3-0 count.
Early on this inning, Makitka is struggling to locate. She's sitting up in the zone.
That'll be ball 4. It'll be a 4-pitch walk to Haley DeChalk. As Peyton Russell, who's had at least a couple of hits today.
Yeah, Peyton Russell's done a great job at the plate today. Just doing the little things right and hitting the ball hard. Couple base hits.
And first pitch she sees from Makitka is a called strike right down the middle.
She's only a freshman as well, so getting this experience early in her career is...
And she hits one to left field, going back, and let Bruiser fetch that one. It's gone! A 2-run home run by Peyton Russell as the Bulldogs take an 11-9 lead here in extra innings. A line drive home run by Russell.
What a momentum shifter for the Bulldogs. Peyton Russell, no doubter to left field.
As soon as she left the bat, She knew it was gone.
The girls all around home plate celebrating with her. That changes this game.
It sure does, Andrew. As now Maggie Levier will now bat. Bulldogs now have the lead by 2 runs. And nobody out. Here's the 1-0 pitch as Levier hits one foul down the third base line.
Levier, the Clinton Township product, played high school ball at Chippewa Valley. She's a sophomore on this Adrian Bulldog squad. And she's number 2 on the team in batting average with a .329 batting average.
And you don't see that very often from a catcher. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that almost hits her.
Yeah, normally the catcher is known for usually their defensive ability, but it's such a blessing to a team when they have a catcher who can also hit the ball extremely well, and that's just what Levier does.
Yeah. I gotta say, I think she's got to be, and she hits one to left center field, and that is going to be caught for the first out of the inning. As that swing kind of reminded me of Mike Piazza, a former MLB player who was a catcher, hit over 400 home runs, but now Paige Stein, the third baseman, will bat. Stein, who has had a double and a single and a double today, I believe. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And Stein swings it to ground ball to third. Hirschberger with a long throw, but gets the out. So after allowing the home run, Makitka gets 2 quick outs. As Megan Lupu will try to keep this inning alive. As she takes the ball low from Makitka. Now 2 outs in the 8th inning. Here's the 1-0 to Lupu. Check swing, did she go? Yes, she went around. Strike 1.
A great pitch by Samantha Makitka right there. You could tell Lupu was not ready for that one.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Lupu hits one down the left field line. Foul. The count will be 1-2 on Lupu.
The Bulldogs looking to add more insurance. They're already 2-run lead.
And a big hit early on by Peyton Russell with a 2-run shot to left. That'll be low, and the count is even at 2-2. Two outs here in the 8th inning. Makitka gets ready. The 2-2 pitch. And that'll be a full count. Now on Lupu, the center fielder, who made a good catch earlier on a long fly ball. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Lupu swings and hits it foul again. And this at-bat will continue.
Great at-bat by Lupu. Just battling and taking it pitch by pitch.
Swing and a miss. She strikes out. But the Bulldogs take an 11-9 lead from a 2-run home run by Peyton Russell as they go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 11-9 Bulldogs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on ACTV. And we are back here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 11-9 Bulldogs.
I don't know about you, Forrest, but I like the Bulldogs' chances in this one. After that last inning, they shifted the momentum, and, I think they got a good chance to win this one.
Well, Andrew, we'll see what happens here at the bottom of the 8th inning as Mackenzie Pepper will lead things off. That is in there for a called strike from Macy Shang. Even though she's given up 9 runs today, she has shown what she can do on the mound. 1-1 pitch is in there for strike 2.
Mackenzie Pepper, the Monument, Colorado product, has put together a solid handful of at-bats today. She's battled and worked the count quite a bit, and she's had a couple hits as well.
That'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes on Pepper, as Shang once again has an opportunity to close out this game. And a check swing foul going out of play. Shang gets set. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. She struck her out. Big strikeout for Macy Shang. That is her 8th of the day, I believe.
A great pitch by Shang there. Looked like it was going outside, and it comes right back in. Great off speed.
As the Bells are down to their last 2 outs, as Caitlin Traxler, who pitched earlier today, will take strike 1 from Shang. The 0-1 pitch. Low and outside. That'll be 1-1.
Traxler's had Shang's number today, but, it's the last inning. Shang is fired up, and I think that, it could definitely be a different story in this at-bat.
Traxler earlier hit a grand slam to start this attempted comeback from the Bells.
She also added a double, and yeah, she's been hitting the ball really well today.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. And that's a foul ball. And the count is full at 3-2. As Macy Shang trying to get 2 more quick outs to close out and sweep this doubleheader. Here's the 3-2 pitch coming up. And there's a base hit the opposite way, as Traxley has her second or third hit of the day. Has once again, we have the tying run at the plate. Elizabeth Bierbaum, who pitched back in game 1 and now batting. Trakesley at first, 1 out, and she hits one to left, and Johnson will catch it, and she'll drop it again.
Wow, that was a tough play for Johnson. It hits her glove. It was a great effort.
She had it.
But those ones are tough, you know, the ones you have to turn and run back over the shoulder. Not an easy play to make.
McKenna Myers, the shortstop. As the Bells once again are trying to fight back. That is in there for strike 1. 11-9 Bulldogs. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. As she hits one to center, and Lupu will make the catch. And she'll throw to second, and they'll get the out! A double play to end this game!
Excellent play by Lupu.
What a throw by Lupu to get Trakesley out at second to complete the double play and to end this game as the Bulldogs will sweep this doubleheader over the St. Mary's Bells. What a game, Andrew. What a game.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's look at the replay.
Thought it was going to fall in front of Lupu, but she got to it quickly, and she also made a heads-up play to throw it to second base to catch the runner napping. That's great stuff.
Absolutely, Andrew. And Andrew, I just want to say it has been an honor for me to call this game for you. We appreciate you visiting Adrian College today. As your final stats for the day, Adrian College with 11 runs, 15 hits, and no errors. St. Mary's College has 9 runs, 12 hits, and no errors. Your final score, Bulldogs 11-9, as they sweep this doubleheader. From Calvin Keys and Andrew CV, I am Forrest Vernier from Adrian College Television, wishing you a good rest of your weekend, wherever you may be.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.